All right, good morning. One day I'm going to be on time, but it ain't today. Hi, guys. Welcome to Monday. Okay, so it's Monday. Welcome to Brand New Thoughts with your host, ElleJanelle. We are bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I gotta stop being late. Like, this is ridiculous. I am so sorry to all the people who was here on time. Y'all been on time for 2 weeks now, and I just been late every fucking day, and I'm smiling. I'm very unprofessional right now with this, so I'm sorry. I'm still not used to the daily schedule, but I'm getting there. I keep trying new tweaks, like, oh, if I do this at this time, this at that time, and I'll be ready on time. But no. It's not working. So, I don't know. Maybe I have to shift working out from in the morning, but no, I can't because I feel like streaming this early with a workout before is going to force me to do the workout. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to create like this system where it's like, okay, my day is understandable. I get up, clean my face, do whatever, work out, come back, get dressed. In that process of getting dressed, I'm also getting ready for the show, and then I'm on by 6. That's the plan. That should work from 4:30. Good morning, Diamond Dozen. Congratulations on all your success, Diamond Dozen. And wait, before I do this, good morning, North Woman, Light Bear, North Woman. I appreciate y'all so much, but no, I'm glad that y'all are here. Don't get me wrong, but I need to be on time. Like this is ridiculous. Like I'm so sorry. So again, and I know I keep saying this, but 4:30 should be enough time to be live by 6. But 4:30 has been giving me enough time to be live by 7. And that is crazy. It should not take 2.5 hours to wash your face, go to the gym, get dressed, be ready to stream. That shit should not take 2.5 hours. That is an hour and a half. I even brought my workout down to 40 minutes. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm working on it. So good morning. Welcome to Brand New Thoughts. And Dime a Dozen. Hold on, Dime a Dozen. You going crazy. I've been proud to see you kind of, stepping into that I don't care, go see my movie bag that we talked about with Boots Riley. I've been seeing all the tweets. I saw the edits. The whole layout for WD Volume 1 is fire. You even put me in the promo. I was like, hold on. I was like, hold on. I'm in the promo. So we did a collab post with him on the Coach United page. And that's really exciting. It's been interesting to kind of lean into like, I guess a nigga could use me in the promo if we set up and had a whole interview about his project or whatnot. So that was exciting to see. So shout out to you, everybody listening. Go ahead and stream that new WD Volume 1 by Dime a Dozen. Really cool songs. A lot of great features. My favorite song is the one with Nick Grant and Kai Cash. I've been playing that all weekend. I even had to go back to Nick Grant's album. Like that Smile album. Chef's Kiss. So I've been bumping another classic too all week. So that was fun. So out now, Dime a Dozen. Thank me, Dime a Dozen, early morning with my sound effects. Tell me if they too loud. So it is Monday. I got the call lines open just in case anybody is trying to. Yeah, Nick Grant is a beast. Like I sent him some of my shit. I really look forward to getting his feedback on different shit. Hi, Crown K. Welcome to the stream, Crown K and fellow Elements. I love that. The Elements. I love that. So I spent the weekend getting my design on. Y'all see the new promo? The new promo picture is so funny. I decided to troll with the promo picture. I'm not gonna lie, because you supposed to do like you supposed to be like kind of something that'll get people's attention. And I started to have like a what am I gonna call this? Promo, I guess I'll say. I started to have like this not nervousness is not the right word, but I was just going back and forth for like, what do I want it to look like? And y'all know I was going with a serious face all the time. And that wasn't working. So I went with something different. Look at this. Look at this. First of all, why they make it big as hell? So I tried to think of something that looked almost like a movie poster. And so I thought about how I kind of want to like a busted through the screen saying, hey, come check us out. So I was like, fuck it. Let me in through your screen. let me in. So I went with this kind of theme of the brand new thoughts is forcing me through. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Natural Beauty. I want to say Kai all the time, but I know it's Kia. What the fuck is going on with me, Kia? But good morning, Kia. Welcome to the stream. So I went with this kind of, let me in the mornings. I know you just woke up, but I'm busting through the screen already. As soon as you wake up, I'm just in the package and trying to get through. So this was my theme. So I took all of the live streams and I added this type of cover to it. Just being funny. Just playing too much because it's all of this pressure to like, what type of picture? It's like, what if I just went insane? What if I just went like a crazy person on your screen? So that's the promo for the stream now. I've been laughing at this shit all weekend. This is too funny. This is hilarious. So that is that. But yeah, so I'm not gonna keep this up because this is like a psycho picture. But when you see those random pictures popping around, that's your girl promoing for the stream. And I think I'm gonna do a scroll. Like that where everybody could get their picture with their face like this. Because I think this is hella funny. This shot in particular looks like white chewing gum. Michaela, what is that? What's up, school bag? Oh wait, that was the wrong thing. My bad, I hit the pop. What's up, school bag? Welcome to the stream. Scooby 504 Scooby in this thing. Wow. I'm doing good this morning. I decided not to stream on the weekends just to give me some time to build shit and do shit. So I'm gonna just do weekdays. And I'll just randomly, if the spirit moves me, I'll just randomly do a weekend sometimes. But right now I'm just gonna do weekdays. So I spent this weekend really getting into building some other cool tech, some cool clipping tech I built. I bought her to take my contacts out. It's time. But boom, so I did some cool creative tech this week. I did all that branding that I kind of showed y'all. What did y'all do this weekend? What was y'all life like this weekend is what I want to know. And then we'll get into a few things that were on my mind. Culture United went crazy last week. Between Culture United and Third Verse and the Company Man clips, and now we going lives. We bubbling up. It's another classic. So that is very exciting. Okay, so what's the word? What's the latest word? I know what I also been looking into. How can I get back to France? Damn, I miss France. Hi, Andy. Welcome to the stream. We got Andy Pandy Pie in this thing. We got Andy Pandy Pie. Tell me if I missed somebody's applause when they come through. Yeah, last week, KCU and Third Verse, we was, woo. Niggas was doing some numbers. And then we also had the doc. The doc put me and BK up on his thing. So there's all type of shit going on. We was going crazy. So, cheers to the week. I hope everybody is up, ready for the week. Get your plans together. This is my stall conversation. I'm doing my stall conversation as I decide where are we going to go, period. Yeah, shout out to you, Dime. You helped with that energy because you was on that CU Dime. What was you thinking when the CU kept crashing? I know Diamond Dozen was like, I'm just here to promote my shit. Y'all are crashing out. We was crashing all CU. That was crazy. We went from one argument to another to another. Oh, Diamond Dozen's like, I just want niggas to straight my shit. I don't know why. You just in the living room in the middle of a family tussle. We just tussling. But anyway, so that was fun. I think it got clipped up as panel almost fought. We was not about to fight. That's just how we talk to each other lovingly. Thank you very much. So that was cool. Dimo's definitely contribute to the goings on that was going on. Didn't he? Didn't he? You seen Dime all over the timeline? I saw Dime all over the timeline. I was paying attention like, oh shit, we got
another one.
I saw that. Shout out to the Clippers. Do y'all know I used to beef with the Clippers? I used to beef with the Clippers. I hated the Clippers. I did not understand the Clippers. I was like, man, these Clippers are stealing niggas' content. And they perverting the content. I felt like I do when I watch you guys weekly. Facts. I used to hate the Clippers though. I used to be like, these niggas are stealing the content. They perverting the content. They making money off making you look dumb for the content you made. I used to didn't like that shit. But I really didn't understand that they're the new marketing department. The Clippers are the new marketing department. They're the new almost digital newspaper. Almost like micro articles about what was going on. So they're very important. I didn't get it at first. Now I get it. Now I get it. Yes, I sang lead in Phony People for 5 years. OG Phony People. Fire. So that was cool. And I clipped up our interview. Oh yeah, you saw it. I sent it to you. I don't know. I guess I don't know why my mind went back to that. So this week I did a lot of, as far as just what I was learning, because y'all know this shit is about learning shit. I did a lot of intro to systems thinking. That was interesting. I also went down a crazy true crime wormhole. I really shouldn't call it a wormhole because I'm already a true crime girly, but I want to add a show to the channel that is true crime. I was already thinking this before the Joe Budden. Oh, that remind me. Is the Joe Budden thing out yet? I was already thinking this before the Joe Budden thing, but I'm going to be honest. When I saw him doing it, I was like, oh, that means I'm on the right path. Because one thing about Joe is he makes some good like business decisions, like as far as knowing the flow of where we going next, what's the next vibe, what's the next wave or whatever, when's the right time to move versus the right time to kind of chill for a second and double down on what you have. And him making that move is pretty big. To me, it's an indicator. It's an indicator of this is the next frontier for niggas to take over. That's what it looked like to me. Hold on, let's see. Because this is going to be good. Now, I don't know if my thing is going to act funny. Y'all know how my shit be acting. It'll just show whatever fuck it want to show at first. So, let's see. Let's see what we got going the fuck's on.
I've been watching it, reading it, and following cases for years. I came up on Law & Order, SVU, New York Undercover, all of it.
Fired, shots fired. Suspect shot back.
These shows made me look at crime stories differently. Not just what happened, but how it happened, who it would affect, and what it said about the world.
A gruesome story leads off our newscast.
And now, I get to partner with Wolf Entertainment, the mind behind Law & Order, Headline Studio, and Advanced Local, to bring you something brand new. Every week, I'm talking with Advanced Local's reporters on the ground across the country. The people closest to the facts and the people closest to the story.
Joe, I'm here at the scene where police have been investigating throughout the evening.
I'm not just making another true crime show, telling you the same story everybody else is telling. I'm bringing you true crime in real time. So whether you're as obsessed with true crime as I am, you love Law & Order, or you're just a fan of what I've been doing these past few years, then this show is for you.
That's the part I didn't really understand.
Crime in America. America with Joe Budden comes out next Tuesday. Find it on Patreon, YouTube, Apple, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay. See, that's the part I didn't really understand because he said he was gonna do something different. He said he was doing something different from your standard crew triumph thing. And I'm like, I wonder what type of different. Like, is it gonna be like yeah, I was surprised too, Andy. I'm not gonna lie. I was surprised. But you know, Joe Budden be asking the good questions though. Oh, Joe gonna be all over the Keefe D case. Facts. Me neither. Good morning, Lils. Welcome, Lils. Welcome to the stream. You know what? That's a good point about the Keefe D. I do want to get the details on that. I don't know. How do y'all feel about that? I kind of okay. I don't want to say I ignored it because I'm not ignoring it, but it's something that leave like a bad taste in my mouth about anybody even talking about Pac murder or whatever. So when they first said like, oh, when he used to just do the interviews, like, yeah, I think it was like Vlad or something. I used to be like, fuck this nigga. This nigga just, you know what I'm saying? He's just kind of clout chasing. Because what person who killed somebody? Oh, welcome. Welcome, Kevon Silva. It's my first time joining. I have some brand new thoughts. Happy to join you, Elle. Hi, Kevon. Kevon or Kevon? Hi, Kevon. Welcome to the stream. Heaven sent Frieza be trying to make me glitch. He always popping up in the chat talking about Elle is heaven sent. Come on now. You know I hate that shit. Why would he say that? That boy said, even you. Anyway. So, welcome to the stream, Kevon. We have a bunch of fun over here. We do all type of little cool things. I like to fancy myself a creative technologist. So you might just see something random going on, like confetti falling from the sky or a bunch of sparks, or I might really get into my bag and, you know, be cooking. So you never know what I have going on around these parts. There's all sorts of different interactive things different cool things you can participate in. I like to yeah, you saw that? You didn't see that coming, right? I just came out of nowhere, right? Let me show you, let me give you a little love. You see how that worked? So yeah, I like to fancy myself a creative technologist. I own a marketing agency where I work with a bunch of different clients, pulling all sorts of projects together, you know, whether it's communications, whether it's experiential campaigns or whatever, social media, in person, all type of stuff. But really, I am a tinkerer and a creative and a techie. So I will plug a whole bunch of shit up, program a whole bunch of shit, and we can have some fun. So I have incorporated some of that in my stream. And you can participate by joining up on the website. So you can just watch for free. Well, I don't know why I said for free. You could just watch without being one of the elements, a member of the website. You can just watch, but you can also participate if you like. And the way that you participate is by going to, let's see if they're going to try to play me when I do this. Let's see. You can participate by going to elementsalign.com. But Elements has 2 L's. And what you do is you sign up. Boom, get you an account. You'll get a few mints. And from there, you can participate in some of the cool things. Like we have a ticker tape coming up where you can just send a message through the ticker tape. And we also have what's called the community scroll. Okay. So once you sign up for the website, you have the ability to add a picture to the community scroll, which is already, it's always big fun. They have different things. Good morning, Brightside. I saw your mix. I definitely gave you a view. That was really fun. We are looking forward to the name. Like, what's the name of the mix? I mean, the name of the playlist competition. So like I was saying if you sign up to become a member on elementsonline.com, you can participate in the cool things like the community scroll or the news ticker that is coming soon. You also can get a call-in, like a call-in avatar, so that when you call, your name can pop up. Like when Lil calls, let me show you Lil since she here. When Lil calls, this pops up. Lil's avatar. So that's really fun. And then we also sometimes do the scroll. Where's my scroll at? Where's my scroll at? Here we go. So last week's scroll was sponsored. I'm gonna let it roll another day just because I really like the embroidered look. But last week's scroll was sponsored by Big Printing. And so what we did was every artwork piece was turned into an embroidered patch. And so that patch kind of scrolls by. You can kind of give you a shout out, say hello, do whatever. So that's just a quick little intro of the type of things that we do over here. Somebody told me I should make a video explaining all of the interactive elements, and I will make that video. I will, in fact, make that video. I think I just attempted to make it right now, but I don't know if that was enough. So I am going to, really just look in the camera, stare at the camera, explain to people this is what it is, so that they can participate. So let me go through and approve the newer ones. They should be popping up any moment. Shout out to UK for always participating. You want to say you low key a whiz kid? Am I a whiz kid? Should I be humble? Be humble. Sit down. I'm already sitting down. Might as well be humble. You feel me? Anyway, see, I gotta get this baby closer so I can hit the button. Bing. So you say you ready for the day, bright side? I'm excited. Let me know what you got planned for today. Look at Crown K. Look at Crown K. Look at Crown K. I see you. I see you. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I keep running this scroll because I really like the patches. I gotta be honest. The patches are cute as fuck. The patches are cute. I am not ready for the patches to go away. Wouldn't you know I was apprehensive at first, but I went to... Kay, I think if we had an award, if we had the Elements Awards, you are winning as far as the community scroll pictures. Like, you understand how to do it. So all of yours are hella cute. So again, this scroll is sponsored by Big Printing. Go ahead and check them out if you're interested in getting your streetwear brand printed, or even if you just have some like promotional merch, family reunion t-shirts, shirts for the church, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, it's a great company. And also, if you're interested in a sponsor scroll, just reach out to me and let me know. Yeah, it's the red hair. Yeah, Andy, I agree. Yes, Lil, killing it. Hold on, I need a better. She don't need just cheer. She needs something like. I don't know. I gotta find something just for her. You know what I was thinking about the other day? This is so random. I'm about to get ready to be random. I was thinking this is a serious question. And I want you to know when I say, okay, this is a serious question, this is not no damn serious question, okay? Okay. If you could only have one hit song, so you're going to be a one-hit wonder, right? You're going to be a one-hit wonder. You're going to have one hit song. The shit going to blow up. It's going to be the only thing that you give to the zeitgeist that is music. Whatever, but it's a fucking hit. Which one-hit wonder would you be? I got my answer. Which one-hit wonder would you, damn it, be? Who would you be? Like, think about some of the one-hit wonders we know, right? I would say keys 1 through 7 fires the deck. What you mean keys 1 through 7 fires the deck? What if I hit 1? Oh, 2. Oh. 4. Okay. Damn, I do got hotkeys. All right, so who would you be if you could be one hit wonder? You only get one hit. That motherfucking hit goes crazy. That's your shit. They gonna be calling you that for the rest of your life. Oh, that's the girl from that sing what you call it. That's the dude who sing what you call it. You know what mine would be? Pump Up the Motherfucking Jam. Do y'all remember Pump Up the Jam? Pump Up the Jam. Pump. She got off. She really got off. I know that's random and that don't have nothing to do with what we talking about. But I would like to know what would y'all be. Because I feel like if I made Pump Up the Jam and that motherfucker really went crazy like that, like what more do I need? Like for real, what could you say to me? Like it don't matter what you did with your career, like I made Pump Up the Jam. Am I crazy to think that? Because I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like it's fucking Pump Up the Jam. Good morning, Examining. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Happy Monday. I hope you are having a great start to the week and you are ready to get some shit done this week. Examining says, it was dope. Thanks for asking. I took her and our daughter to my wife's favorite beach and we stayed at her favorite resort and I spoiled her the whole weekend. It was lit. Oh yeah, because it was your wife's birthday. So your wife's birthday, I think, was my mom's birthday on Friday. Oh, I didn't know we could go back to like hammering them. Yes, anybody of all time. I mean, because you could say New York, shit. You could say Frank Sinatra. You could say whatever. The cha-cha slide to be specific. Oh, slide to the left. Yeah, you could have. Yeah, he fucked him up. What happened if I hit this? Oh. Damn. What happened if I hit 8? Nothing happens. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, something did happen. 8 is the sparkles. Damn. Okay, I'm sorry. I should know how my shit work already. I just happen to read. See, that's the thing with reading. Oh shit. I don't need that. I don't want that. That's clear. That's the thing with reading. You know, people don't really read like that, but every time you can, you should read the shit that's around you. Okay, as you should. Glad Lorena got to bask in the scenery and all the loving on. Oh yeah, happy birthday to your wife. Happy birthday. Okay. Random question of favorite one hit wonder. My one hit has to be a man bashing or woman empowerment anthem. Is it gonna be No Scrubs? No, I don't want no scrubs. Andy, are you gonna call me and tell me why you be wanting to man bash? Return of the Mac is a good one. Return of the Mac is a great one because when I tell you that motherfucker hit pay dirt with that. Everybody know that song. Oh, Blue Country. While I was singing. I was so surprised when I saw her in that video. I never would have thought she looked like that. But that's a good one. Sometimes you know how sometimes you want to imagine you can sing just because really you got some energy you trying to express. And I'm jealous of people who can sing very well because, you know, that must feel great. Imagine being able to really beautifully bellow out one of these classic tunes, like really having the ability to do that. It's almost like you got the ability to speak another language. But when I like to imagine that I could sing because I feel like, fuck it, I'm just going to do it anyway because I can't sing. And I understand why I can't sing because if I could sing, I would never stop singing. Like the idea of singing is fantastic to me. I would just sing all day. I wouldn't give a fuck. It wouldn't be nothing else better to do but sing. Singing is fantastic. But Blue Cantrell is one of them songs where I feel like I don't give a fuck. I'm singing. I will walk down the street and fucking sing that shit like I can sing. You know who else has an album like that? Pink. Pink's album when she was supposed to be doing R&B. First of all, I think Babyface was writing some of that shit, which is crazy. Let me make sure I'm right. Let me make sure I'm fucking right. I'm pretty sure Babyface had a big part to play in Pink blowing up. Okay, so I want to do two things. First, I want to put I can't sing and I still bellow like I'm Luther. For real, I don't give a damn. Sometimes you got to get it out. Okay, so a few things. I dropped my promo tweet in the chat. If y'all can retweet that for me, I appreciate it. I am looking to make sure what I just said was true. I'm pretty sure it's true. Hold on, let's see. Damn. Hold on. Sorry. I got quiet because I'm reading my email. Stop reading your email. Do what the hell you doing. You on the show. Sometimes some shit be in your email. You be like, God damn, hold on. Okay. What was I looking up? Okay. Babyface Pink album. Because I think what was going on. Okay, that's not the right way. Yes, Pink's debut solo album, Can't Take Me Home, was released April 4th, 2000. 26 years ago. Through LaFace Records, the iconic label co-founded by Kenneth Babyface Edmonds and L.A. Reid. Babyface helped write and produce tracks for the double platinum Pink Hue R&B pop record, including the hit single Most Girls. Pink, okay, Andy, you saying you love Pink, but Pink kind of did that thing. I loved Pink too, but Pink kind of did that thing where she did the R&B music for a while, didn't want to do it no more and switched to something else, which kind of makes you question, like, are people putting on blackness as like a bit of a costume to get on and then switching to what they really wanted to do? But I'm not gonna lay on it too hard because I fucking love that album. That Post Malone type shit, like I really don't want to say it because I really fucked with Pink, but you know how you fuck with an album and then it kind of disappears and then you go back and check. When I went back and checked on her, that wasn't the same Pink. And what's annoying is I accepted Pink as the white woman who has some seemingly black tendencies because those women exist. There are white people who grow up around in black communities and that really is them. They're not fronting. They're not like faking or whatever. So I fucked with Pink and it seemed like, it says no matter of question. She said she did that. She did? Oh, Pink. Damn it. So Babyface should have gave that album to fucking Blue Cantrell. Babyface should have gave that album to Blue Cantrell. I'm not saying the timeline matches. As a matter of fact, I'm not saying none of that. I'm not saying for real. Like I can tell Babyface what he should have did. I'm just randomly sprouting opinions. Hit 'Em Up South came out 2001. It came out the year after that album. Well, you know what? Now that I'm looking at it, do I want to say it? Is Blue Cantrell black? Damn, maybe Blue Cantrell and Pink did do that. Blue Cantrell is black enough. I'll tell you that much. I think. Damn, it's Blue Cantrell. You know, Blue started as a songwriter and background vocalist. They don't want them outside. That gotta be what it is. Because Blue, you finally added to the scroll. Blue Cantrell is fucking fire. That voice, oh my God, that voice is fucking crazy. Lil, these fucking pictures are outstanding. Where is my scroll? Where's my damn scroll? Okay. I don't know about as black as Bay. Hold on now. First of all, I want you to know that you have entered the beehive when you come through this thing. Okay? Let's not, hey, let's not do it. Let's not do it. I'm trying to be cool. They already got me like the front runner. Like I give a fuck enough to put my body in harm's way for Jay. I like Jay as a rapper. I'm a fan, but hey man, that man can carry his own lightweight. But we not gonna double down and add Beyonce to it. We not gonna double down and add Beyonce to it. Lil, you wanna take that one off? Hold on, I'm gonna take that one off. We not gonna double down and add Beyonce to it. But, and I don't want to tell too much because you know they love to find out what pissed me off and double down on it. So I'm just, don't tell nobody, but this the fucking beehive around here. Beyonce has 2 black parents and Blue Cantrell has 1 black father and a white mother. Not, you know, it's not the same black. Black still, blue is black. The same way blue is different from pink. You see that stair step? Pink is not. Blue is. But Beyonce, we went pink, blue, B. Anyway, all I'm saying is if Blue Cantrell would have had Pink's first album, we'd be having a different conversation today about who is who. Because Pink's album, she got Stop Falling, which I don't know if niggas know about Stop Falling because she went crazy. She got Most Girls, which is a fucking bop. Y'all lucky I can't play no music on here. I think what I'm gonna do is maybe, I don't know if when you get to members only you can play music, because sometimes people play music and I'm trying to figure out what gives people the, I don't know if Creole counts as mixed like that. I don't know if Creole counts as mixed like that. I get what you're saying. It's not lost on me. But Creole mix is not the same. Like a Creole woman is not Blue Cantrell. Like Blue Cantrell is mixed. Is a Creole woman mixed like Blue Cantrell? Yes, it's true that Creole people historically have a mix of Black, Indigenous, French, and I think it's something else in there. Black, Indigenous, French, and I think it's something else in there. But they're Black. Because if you think about it, African Americans have a mix. Like I went through the okay. No, I know you wasn't, Andy. It looked like me and you agree. But generationally mixed or biracial is not equal. Exactly, Crown K. Exactly. So now we're on the same page. Generationally mixed is not the same thing as biracial. So when I hear mixed, I hear biracial, triracial versus monoracial. But Black people in America, right? We are technically generationally mixed. Technically. Because like, okay, so I started getting into the ancestry thing maybe 10 years ago or whatever. And so I would get all of the people, like everybody around me, I had them do it. And then I would help. See, that's a mix. That's generationally mixed. I was saying blue is mixed and I didn't know that. Oh, got you, Andy. Yeah, I'm following what you're saying. I'm responding to Kay. You think I'm responding to you, Andy. But I'm following what you're saying, Andy, and I agree with what you're saying. But, and I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but if y'all ever notice, I always try to cover up this dumbass tattoo. I got this tattoo when I was hella young. I mean, it is my logo, but why the fuck is it so big? Like, I could have got a little ass boot. But anyway, what was I saying? I started doing everybody's ancestry, right? Look at Lils. Let's fucking go, Lils. Come on through. Come on through the motherfucking community scroll, Lil. Show their ass how it go. Stun for their ass with that little bit of green too. Stun it. Okay, Crown K, cool. Studying genealogy. So I would get people shit hella far back. It was really fun. Crown K, and don't get to talking genealogy with me because I would go back down that wormhole. I'm not gonna lie. K, there was a time, maybe it was like 2 years, where I was really on the genealogy kick, really on the what files are free, where can I go like to dig deeper, because I was doing people's family trees just for fun, for a hobby. That shit was fun, like piecing people together. Like I thought I was fucking Henry Louis Gates on that one show where he'd be like, actually you related to Abraham Lincoln. And then you look at the nigga and they kind of start looking like Abraham Lincoln and shit. Anyway, but niggas is kind of generationally mixed. I gotta be honest. And you know when it really struck me is the first time I came across somebody who was Nigerian, and I was gonna do theirs. And so you know our DNA, when you start looking at our DNA, and I know asterisk by it, the DNA results change over time as science develops. They say different shit. Like at first there was no Native American in mine, and over the years I got like 1-2%. Where it's like, well, I know from my family that we have Native Americans. So if this DNA says there isn't any, then something is wrong. And then like some years went by and it was like, actually, we did find some Native American or whatever. I know DNA isn't genealogy, but it really woke my game up the first time I did somebody's Nigerian shit, somebody that was Nigerian shit, because ours, like when you look at our DNA or whatever, it'll say all these different African countries and then all of these different places in North America. You know, sometimes it even mixes a little Mexican in there. You know, all of the white people who traveled over here and did all type of shenanigans or whatever. But when I got to my Nigerian friend, do you know that DNA said 100% Nigerian? And maybe I'm crazy for being maybe I'm crazy for saying that was surprising. Let me look at my thing just in case y'all calling. Okay, you feel free to call me and talk about it. Maybe I'm crazy for being surprised by that, but I was really surprised by that because I kind of just assumed that everybody's DNA was going to be like mixed up with all of these different countries. But I kind of realized in that moment, and maybe this is short-sighted because it was only one person, but I kind of realized in that moment that like, oh, we're a little unique in our blackness over here because our blackness is mixed. Like it's all of these, well, not all of these different places, but a lot of West African countries, a lot of indigenous stuff from the Americas, and a little bit of colonizer. And it's like all of the African Americans DNA that I looked at, and I'm saying all of these, it was like 20 people. So I just want to be clear. All of these people's DNA that I looked at then turned around and did their family tree. So then I turned around and did their family tree. Hi, Mama BK. Welcome to the stream. Let's see what it says. L, stopping by to say hello to you and the Elements family. The new photographics look outstanding. Thank you. Gotta update mine soon. My mornings are super busy. Y'all have an amazing Monday. Thank you, Mama BK, and congratulations to BK on her graduation. She looked so pretty. Y'all look so lit. You fucking did that, Mama BK. You took her to a master's. You got a master's, baby. So congratulations. You fucking did your big one. You did your big one, Mama BK. Y'all see my arm? So shout out to you. I hope your morning goes well. I hope you get everything done that you was trying to get done, Mama BK. Thank you for stopping by. And I'm glad you like the new graphics. I was really trolling people. Please go retweet my troll. Please go to that link in the chat and retweet my troll. Can't call in today. I'm heading out soon. I have an appointment in a couple minutes. Okay. Yes, she does look like BK's sister, Andy. But what was I gonna say? But no, it tripped me out to see the difference, how it's like we have this kind of mix. So from the other 19 peoples whose DNA that I looked at, it's kind of this same West African countries, indigenous Americas, colonizer mix. But then other black people from other places, that should have just say 100% Ghana. It's like, damn. So it's like for your DNA to be 100%, it's like all of your ancestors is just from this country, like almost all of them. That's crazy if you think about it. That's really, I don't know. That's interesting. Good morning, Drew. Thank you so much for sliding through. How are you? How are you? Let's hit some fucking confetti for Drew. Fuck it. Welcome. Welcome to the morning, Mr. Drew. Welcome. We're happy that you're here. So yeah. I don't know how the fuck we started talking about DNA. Oh, because we was talking about Blue Contrail and Beyonce and Pink. So Pink did the Post Malone, man. Damn, that's hard to really wrap your mind around because that album was crazy. That album was definitely supposed to be a black girl R&B album. And Babyface gave it to Pink, which I can kind of understand why, because Pink can sing like a motherfucker. And that most girls, listen to this, most girls, There You Go, You Make Me Sick, that little 3-song run in itself, come on, bro. So when people like, so the way that we be singing Blue Cantrell as if we can sing, that's how I sing that little 3-song run. Like, baby, it's over with. If I could have got them 3 songs too, I'd be doing a set. I'll talk a little shit in between. Yeah, you know, because I'm not most girls. Boom, boom, boom. I can't remember if Pink was dancing. Did she hit a little dance move with her shit? I don't know. But then she turned around to that Stop Falling. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was my shit. So, yes, Blue. So basically, in summation, from the racial shit all the way down to leave Beyonce out of this, all the way down. Who's the most underrated? Hello, JT the Don. Welcome to the motherfucking stream. Who's the most underrated or overlooked vulture? Yeah, I like Blackpink. Pink singing Babyface. Yes, that's what I was just telling them. Like, did y'all know that was Babyface? I didn't know that. I did not know that. I don't know. It was like sometime last year where I had stumbled back onto the Pink album. And I know a lot of people like Misunderstood, but I am talking about Can't Take Me Home. She really fucked with that. I don't remember if I fucked with Misunderstood the same way. But Can't Take Me Home was a motherfucking bop. Bop, 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 right? So I was just talking about how when I looked at the credits, I was like, nigga, this is Babyface? And it makes sense. Because of course it's Babyface. That's why that shit was perfect songs like that. It's motherfucking Babyface. So we were just talking about that for a second. And we got there from talking about what one hit wonder we would want to be, which I picked Pump Up the Jam. So, for all you youngsters that are not hip, who don't know what the fuck is going on, hold on, I want to play it. Don't play it because they will definitely be coming for my munties. For all y'all who is not hip. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Welcome, GMT. Come on, man. Look at this. Once you do this, like, come on, man. Once you hit them with it, it's like, what else you gotta do? Imagine if I did this in 1989, didn't I smoking a cigarette? Bruh. And then I want to know what was these producers thinking where they was like, yo, just sit down on the stage. Just sit down on the stage, you know, everybody just standing around. Did I see somebody smoking a damn, hold on. I feel like I saw somebody smoking a damn cigarette on the set. I keep trying to catch this lady. Do y'all see that? Remake it, L. I might be her for Halloween, but ain't nobody gonna know who the fuck I am. Hold on. Is this lady smoking a damn? Y'all tell me I'm not tripping. So in 1989, yes. So in 1989 on TV. Wait, so that's not an AI of L? No, that's not an AI. I could pull off this look though. I could pull off this look with this wig. Give me a little bit of water work this motherfucker, right? You know what I'm saying? Brush that motherfucker hella hard. This shit'll get nappy. I specifically picked nappy weave on purpose. This motherfucker get nappy, boom. Pop that little beret on there, and I'm fresh off a French trip. Don't fucking play with me. Don't play with me. Come on now, this me in France. That's how I was in France. That's not L. This is me in France, man. This is a whole nother world. Peep the shoes, though. Peep the motherfucking shoes. Peep the motherfucking... Hold on. Peep the motherfucking... Let's go. Oh, y'all can't see them. Let's see, how can I make this where y'all can see the shoes? Y'all can't see them things. Let me see. Come on, man. What? Pump up the jam. Everybody. Anyway, what are we talking about, y'all? What are we talking about right now? We just saying anything. Hold on. Smoking in buildings was it back then, especially in the bathrooms. That's not. What are those? Get in bumping on a dance floor. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. SM something abstract. Welcome. The zero reaction. Make my day. That's what I'm saying. What? How did she write that? Or who wrote that? Let's see who wrote Pump Up the Jam. Like, what made them write that? And what it? When I do my little DJ thing, y'all know I'm not that good at DJing. I know people always ask about it when they see it on Culture United. It literally is a pastime. And I have a lot of pastimes. So a lot of times it's a pastime that don't get enough time. But one day I really had DJing in my mind. Why the fuck this hair won't act right? I really had like DJing in my mind. Like in my mind, I was mixing different songs. And I was like, I don't have enough. I thought that was hell. Y'all confused me. And I was like, I don't have enough. I didn't have the technology. No, I did have the technology. I had a program. to DJ. And I was doing it like on the computer. And it was weak as hell. And I was like, man, this shit is only weak because I don't have the real mixer. Right? That's what I told myself. And so I started plotting on how to get the real mixer. This is how I end up with all this technology. Like one day I'm going to show y'all all of the shit that I have, like as far as like tech, like building projects and shit, because I love to, not even love to, but I need to. Let me be clear. Cause I was about to say that shit like it was really just, oh man, I just be doing this for the love of it. No. I'm addicted. Like once I get the idea in my mind, I kind of have to do it. Hold on one second. I'm trying to set my preview up. Source projector preview. Like once I get it made up in my mind that this could be a good idea or whatever. Or if I'm asking myself like, damn, I wonder if I plug this up with that and then I connected it with this, what would happen? Like once I get that in my mind, I kind of have to do it. So I have all of these random pieces and parts of other projects that I've either done for clients or done for myself. And then sometimes like that idea, I'll unfold that idea into a different idea. So like even doing this stream is made up of parts of so many projects where it's like, even down to certain chords, like certain things wouldn't work if I didn't have a certain type of chord. So I'll have to like remember and then go back and find that and take that shit apart and be like, yeah, I need this chord. Boop, boop. And then come plug it over here. So I don't know how I started talking about that. How did I start talking about that? I was talking about projects and I don't know what that sound was. Oh, my actual phone. My point was, oh, that's how I got to the mixing. So I had these mixes in my head, right? And so I had to get them out. And so I was doing the actual program. That shit wasn't working because I couldn't click the shit fast enough just with my computer. Like, you know how I was just clicking the graphics with the the keyboard. I was like, I couldn't do that shit fast enough for DJing. So I was like, man, I need a mixer so that I could do it. And what was crazy is I didn't even really have the money for the mixer, but I found a way to pull together just enough money. But I had it on 2 different cards. That's how you know I was addicted. Because why was I spending my last money on a DJ mixer? Because I had DJing in my head and I had to get it out. Crazy, right? So I get to, I don't know if I'm too far away from my microphone, but tell me if I am. But I get to fucking Guitar Center. Why did I want to say Garage Center? So I get to Guitar Center with my little 2 cards, and Guitar Center's like, nigga, you don't take no 2 cards. Like, what do you think this is? We not here. Which is crazy because as an electronics store, you should be able to take whatever change I'm bringing in here. Like, bro, I need this microphone. Like the nigga from Hustle and Flow or whatever. I need that microphone. But so I couldn't get it because I couldn't transfer the shit to one card because of the different cards that it was on or whatever. And do you know some man walked up and was like, you coming to get the same thing that I'm getting? And I was like, oh yeah, you a DJ? He was like, really, I'm a producer, but I need this. I DJ for sometime. I don't want to say for fun because I don't want to minimize it, right? And that nigga was like, when he heard them say I couldn't use the 2 cards, he was like, don't trip, I'll buy it for you. And bought it for me. Right there in Guitar Center. He was like, don't worry, just do your DJ thing. And I didn't know what to say. Like, do you owe me lessons? Like, do you want me to give you updates on my DJing? Like, not do you owe me lessons, but like, I feel like I'm supposed to like DJ an event for you or some shit or whatever. And he was just like, nah, just do your shit or whatever. And I asked him for his name, and come to find out, this nigga was a Grammy nominated producer. He was a Grammy nominated producer for like some Chris Brown songs or some shit. I think he the one who did "You Call Me Every Day." That was crazy. You never really, you talking about Pretty Privilege. No, I was looking at okay, it wasn't Pretty Privilege. Let me tell you something. I have to get dressed to try to look medium pretty on this stream. When I am in build mode, bro, y'all saw me in build mode. The first day that I did this, when I accidentally went live, that is me in build mode. I be looking like Halle Berry from Losing Isaiah when she threw that baby in the garbage and shit, and she was trying to get that baby back. I was looking crazy. I was in Guitar Center looking insane because my mind was like hyper focused on what I was trying to do, what I was trying to build. So no, it was not no Pretty Privilege at all, because really it probably was like, let me get this crackhead lady a damn mixer. You got to see Halle Berry and Losing Isaiah. I think they did it on purpose to make her look crazy too. But and I love Halle Berry. The shit that she's doing lately, where she's like being honest about like her reproductive system failing in certain ways and different shit going wrong, and she just like, well, I don't care. It happened to me. My coochie swole up, and I went to the doctor, and he told me this and that, and that nigga was wrong. And everybody's like, Halle Berry, stop. You're a sex symbol. We don't want to hear about menopause and all that shit. She's like, oh well. The women want to hear about it. Halle Berry is fucking with it, I think, lately, because she don't care. She's saying all the shit that you're not supposed to say in polite company. And I fucks with that a little bit. But it's funny how she like, nigga, I'm Halle Berry. This shit is stressful. All my shit's changing. So, Okay, fair, examine it, fair. I'm not gonna read what you said out loud, but fair, I read it. So, okay. I'm telling y'all all that to try to get to the end of my mix, just in case y'all wondering where this story is going. So, I get home and I'm trying to learn how to mix, and may all our celebs be more honest, for real. Melissa Ford said they get mad at her for talking about menopause too. Yes, they don't, because this is what I'm realizing sometimes with the women, people feel like it's your role to give me something beautiful to look at and something calm and something like that's not your role. It's not your role to show up and show us your humanity and tell us about the things you're going through as a woman. It's your role to be beautiful and soft-spoken and to make me feel good as a man. So I think when they started being like, next thing you know, my uterus was reversed and it was so painful, I think it just throws some people off, like, you're not doing your job. You're doing something different besides your job. I think that's kind of what it is, but it ain't everybody. So we just should focus on the people who don't do that. But Holly Berry is just out saying whatever fuck she want to say. I fucks with it. But what was my point? So I was trying to mix with the mixer. Here you go, right here too. I don't know if y'all can see it. I don't want to move shit too much because I got everything fake plugged up. I mixed somebody that I used to know, the original, not the Dochi one, the original. And I don't know if that's the original. The one that I think is the original, with that group that starts with a G. I don't know if that's Gote. I don't know how to even pronounce that now that I think about it. I can spell it, but I can't pronounce it. I mixed that with Pump Up the Jam. Nigga.
Got him. We fucking got him.
When I tell you that mix is insane, that is my go-to motherfucking man. Wait, what did it say? Boss pop up on K-Way and drop some mixes. I love K. Actually, K-Way stopped me from doing mixes. I'm gonna be honest. K-Way stopped me from doing mixes because I wanted us to have mixes in our universe, in our little creator universe that we have going on. I did want us to have some mixes, and I was kind of like, maybe I'll just do them, right? But I ain't that good at them. Like, I'm not that good. Like, I'm okay because I understand music and I understand tech and I understand counts and all of the shit. You know, so I understand how to separate it, how to use the buttons, change the MIDI thing to make it jump a couple stanzas or whatever the fuck. I get it in theory, but I don't think I'm a natural DJ. I think I naturally just want to hear the shit that I want to hear, right? So I want to do my thing. And so when, okay, Lils, I helped make a few beats, hooks, and ad-libs. It's so much fun. It really is fun. So when I heard K-Way doing his mix, I was like, cool, we got it. We got a motherfucking DJ. We got a motherfucking DJ in the universe. They don't need me mashing fucking buttons. And I got a DJ partner. I'll be like, the best button pusher in the world. He always stopped me like, I don't just push buttons. Like, my bad. That's offensive. That's offensive to DJs. That's when I knew I wasn't a DJ, because I'm not offended by that. I'm proud of that. Like, I'll say it like, motherfucker can't push these buttons like me. And the DJs be like, I do more than push buttons. Like, what the hell? Like, it's a whole bunch to this shit. It's not just no pushing buttons. Oh, okay, well. I'm proud to be a button pusher, so maybe I'm not a DJ. But anyway, it's a fun thing for, what did it say? It really is. I use it for editing D&D podcast because Premiere is too much for audio. I did freelance video. Wait, who is this? Have we said hello to this person? A link to Anna. Hello, Anna. If your name is in fact Anna. Hello and welcome to the stream. So yes, it's my hobby, Anna. I'm calling you Anna, but does this really say a link to Anna? And is Anna your name? Maybe you from like Santa Ana. So you like a link to Anna because I'm from Santa Ana, but I actually have a whole nother name. I'm sorry, my wheels are starting to spin. Drew, L does like pushing Justin's buttons. Makes sense. No, Justin be trying to push my buttons. Y'all see Justin be purposely trying to rile me up. He's a great producer in that way because he knows exactly. He'd be like, so L, what about this? God damn it, Justin. You know I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna work on not saying it. Like, well, who would I be if I was just like, I don't know. All right, we were talking about Audacity. I remember Audacity. I had Audacity, the sound editing software. And yes, my name is Anna. I'm from Brazil. It's a link to the past reference. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good morning, Jamie. Hey, Jamie. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Happy Monday. Shout out to you, Anna from Brazil. Hope y'all, we can't have that much fun. We was really in here like, damn. How are we supposed to like really do anything until Jamie gets here? So now that you're here, the fucking party can start. Thank you so much. Stop being late. It's not like I was late. It's not like I started the stream at 7 o'clock instead of 6 o'clock or nothing. So like, what's going on? No, I'm just playing. I was late as shit. I'm gonna get it together though. I'm gonna get it together. So let's see. Put the background behind the chat. I need to see oh, you're right. I forgot about that. See, this is why I love y'all. Damn, what did I name that shit though? I had the little background on the side. You absolutely right. Where the fuck is that background? I think it was this. Huh, it ain't there. I moved it though. That's what happened. I moved it. Okay, let me not be distracted. I moved our little black fade. Damn, where did I move it to? Okay. I need to not get distracted by trying to correct this issue. Yet I am distracted. Okay, I'm coming back. Hold on. I moved it because as I was editing stuff this weekend, I moved that fucking faded background. That's why it's not there. Where the fuck did I move it to? Okay, I will. Just give me 1 second, Jamie. You're right, because we can't really see whatever. Andy, what did you think I was helping him with? Justin is a hot mess. He was debating me in a chat and I accused him of cheating with L's help. What? I will tell you. Hey, L, put the background. Okay, I'm going to do that. Debating Justin is like playing a video game boss on max difficulty. Exactly. I suspect L was helping. What was the debate? Andy? Andy? I'll tell you. I don't have no memory of helping Justin win a debate on the back of cheating at that. Because it's like, well, what would constitute cheating? That would mean he was flat out debating and I was secretly giving him the answers. I'm going to tell you a little secret. It's not a lot of me telling Justin the answers. Not a lot of that going on. That's not like let me come in and give Justin the answers is a norm. Nope. Not a lot of that going on. Gotta be honest with you. So I think you're wrong, but we will wait on the details because I will be like, actually, you're fucking right. You're right. That definitely happened. Is my filters working? Are my filters working? Are my filters working? Oh yeah, they're working. Do y'all got some mints in y'all account? Is y'all trying to spend that shit? Spend that shit. The debate last week was lightweight hilarious though. Bruh. I'm not participating no more, examining. Not another time. I'm not participating no more. Is y'all finished or is y'all true? He was probably like, the thing is, when I debated at Oxford, did you hear him drop that? Well, I was debating at Oxford. I said, he tried to keep going with the story and shit. Like, nigga, did you say you debated at Oxford? Justin said 50 Cent's Get Rich or Die Trying was better than someone's album who is more conscious. I can't remember who at the moment, and my argument was that 50's toxic to the culture, LOL. I never even heard this argument, so I definitely wasn't helping. Was I there, Andy? Was I there? Why did you think I was helping? And you think wait, hold on. You think I'm going to help a pro 50 Cent argument? Now, I'm going to tell you what pro 50 Cent argument I would help. Get Rich or Die Trying is arguably one of the greatest hip hop albums of all time. I have that. Well, let me slow this down. Get Rich or Die Trying is arguably the greatest debut album and not number one, like top 20, which is still fantastic. That is something I would say that is pro 50. But what I really have to say that is pro 50 is that nigga is killing them on the TV shows. Oh, that's what we need to talk about. The Power universe is fantastic. You know, people have been talking shit about the Power universe ever since Ghost died, and I understand that. That's actually a good thing because basically you could tell people really loved, like he made them fall in love with a character, basically. Because when Ghost died, motherfuckers was like, fuck Power, this shit is trash. And Tyreek was a little annoying because how was he getting around the city so fast? I said, no, you weren't, but you work with him, so you could have been besides him. No, I wasn't, Andy. No, I wasn't. I had nothing to do with this. And I don't know that I would make an argument that 50 Cent, it depends on what the conscious album was, but I don't even see the benefit of trying to say that 50 Cent was better than some conscious album. Like, I don't know. No. The Power universe, okay? They fucking, I could not believe he was on a Drew Barrymore show. Yeah, that was funny. Was salty when he fell out the window. Yes. Okay, so they killed Ghost and it pissed everybody off. I gotta be honest. Niggas was mad about them killing Ghost. And because they was mad he died, niggas stopped watching it. I kept watching it, okay? Them little spinoffs, even down to Tommy in Chicago, which at first I didn't like because I'm like, oh, they're going to do Chicago on the white side more so than on the black side, because I was like, damn, they about to try to embarrass us in Chicago with how they about to make niggas look. But the way that they did it, they showed the different types of criminals in Chicago, which was actually very accurate. So they showed the black community, then they started showing the mob in the different ways. What's the best spinoff? Don't say the white guy show. No, the best spinoff is Not Forced. So I actually ended up liking the one from Chicago, Force, which I didn't think I was gonna do, with the brother. I'm trying not to do spoilers for people who haven't watched it, but with the brother, what was the big old boxing brother's name? What's his name? That shit was good. It was decent. That's not the best one though. So we got Force. We got the one with Tyreek. We got Kanan. Am I missing a spinoff? Is it only 3 spinoffs? think it's only 3 spinoffs. I think Kanan would have to be the best one. Diamond, yeah, Diamond, the big Diamond used to have me dying laughing. Diamond used to have me dying. Okay, so that one, all I'm saying is I thought I was gonna hate that one and I ended up not hating it. I think the Kanan one is definitely the best spinoff, like as far as character development, falling in love with the brothers or uncles, the mom, unique. I think this may be Joey Badass's, like he played the fuck out that role. He played the fuck out. Kanan actually might be the worst actor on the whole damn show. Actually, he is. Kanan is the worst actor on the whole show. Like the show is named after Kanan, but those other people is acting their ass off as far as characters. And I don't know what's up with 50 Cent wanting us to hate him so bad, but he really laid out, I don't know if y'all saw the last episode of it or whatever, but he really laid out, the Tommy one is called Force. He really laid out a good argument for why niggas should just not fuck with 50. Like, I know it's a fake show or whatever. Sometimes when I'm watching it, I feel like 50 is more so the brother, the brother who comes at the end, who is kind of problematic, who Rock was like, fuck you, nigga, when she met him. I feel like maybe that's actually 50 Cent's story and he's acting like he's Kanan or whatever, but that's just some shit I made up in my mind. But that nigga really want us to not like, he really want us to not like him. And that's sad. That's sad because it's like, damn, you must really be injured as a human being where you're more comfortable when people don't like you because, man, after watching this season, it's like 50, if this is your story, you ain't shit. And it kind of makes sense why you came out the way you came out because, like, man, I don't mean came out like born or anything like that. I mean like his debut in rap and how he was just always so menacing because Kanan ain't shit, man. Damn. He don't even got no reason to be that mad. Like, you mad at all the wrong niggas for the wrong shit. Like, that shit was fucking stupid. Anyway, I stopped watching after Power was done, but I do know people were flipping tables when 50 tried to change the theme song. Yeah, that was so funny. Poor Trey Songz. Like, man, if you don't put Joe back on this shit, I always hated Angela. Me too. She wasn't convincing as being someone's so wonderful to be in love with over your wife. You need to have an evil wife to make us love the mistress. I just felt like she got it so easy. I think, and that could be kind of like the chip on my shoulder, I guess, as a black woman, because, they had the racial component where it's like, well, I married a black woman, but I really was in love with this Latino chick that I was with. It just felt like had Tasha as a black woman decided to go be the feds and all of this shit, he never would have forgiven her or given her a pass for what she chose to do and all of that shit. Never. But it's like, it felt like Tasha did her ride or die thing. Where I don't want to say I don't know. I got to think about this because Tasha ain't had no business fucking that driver. She didn't have no business fucking that driver. And when that man said that he wanted to stop being in the game, she was not supposed to be like, but baby, you need to stay in the game because this is you. Like, that was some whole ass shit. Like, there's no reason why she should have did that. But I also just kind of feel like, I don't know. I just feel like expectations are different for different people. And it felt like it was more acceptable for Angela to be like, nigga, you not more important than me. But it wasn't acceptable for Tasha to be like, nigga, you not more important than me. Even though I don't know if I agree with that, because she kind of did say that by saying, nigga, you need to keep hustling. Yeah, Andy's saying she was ride or die and not appreciated for it. But was she ride or die if when he said he wanted to get out of the game, she didn't accept him wanting to get out? Is that really ride or die? And then on the same side, it's like maybe she thought that's what she was supposed to say, because if you like, maybe you supposed to be supportive during this process, like, okay, yeah, this nigga's this big drug dealer. Sometimes he want to get out of it, but I'm not going to tell him to get out of it. I'm going to motivate him to keep going. Like, let's say your dude play for the NBA and he's like, I'm thinking about quitting. You might be like, man, this is your dream. This is always what you wanted. You built it up. Don't let it go. I don't know. But when that nigga said he wanted to get out the game, she should have been more supportive of that. So I will give her that. And she ain't have no business fucking that driver. Yes, that driver was Kanan's son. And in the end of is it called Kanan? Raising Kanan. In the end of this Raising Kanan season that's finishing up now, you see the origins of that son, which is a trip because like you see in the beginning of him finding out about the girl being pregnant with that son, and it's like, damn, fast forward, you gonna kill that son. Cause he ended up killing the driver. He ended up killing his son that was driving Tasha and faking love with Tasha. And it's like, damn. Like, this is how you did his mama. This is how you met his mama. This is how your relationship was. Then you came back and finally reunited with this same son after all of this. And then in the end, you end up killing this baby. That was crazy. That was crazy. So, yeah, that was a trip. What was I supposed to say? What was I talking about? I feel like I went down a real ramble just right now. I was talking about the power universe. Well, yeah, I guess that's it. I guess that was my point. The point I was trying to make is if I got anything positive to say about 50, is that he did an amazing job with these shows. Like, except for BMF. BMF is how you would think that some of these shows would be. Right? BMF is like, we don't have a lot of experience making TV shows. I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just saying the quality of it comes off like we don't have a lot of experience making TV shows, and this is what we came up with because we were just trying to tell some drug dealer story. One wouldn't be crazy to kind of assume that most of the projects would be like that. Fantastical, crazy ass shootouts and all type of shit. I can't find this little fave file. I'm trying to put it over there so that I might as well just make another one, I guess. Because I don't know where I was organizing my files. Oh, here we go. I found it. Hold on. I was organizing my files this weekend. And so, all right, here we go, y'all. And so I guess it displaced that. All right, bam. Now we can see our comments. Okay. What's creepy is when people pointed out that 50 killed his son and he tried to the real life, allegedly. What? 50 be trolling his son. I don't care what nobody say. As a person who, now I'm not going to say I would troll my son the same way or that I would even troll my son, but I don't know that I'm 100% against trolling your kids. I don't know. They be annoying. They think they know everything. It's a tactic. I'm not about to act brand new. Like it's not in some ways a viable tactic to troll your kids, depending on what type of kid you got. Fuck it, troll their ass. Okay, so let's see. Lil, you don't know nothing about that. Y'all forget, well, me and Lil's known each other for a while. I'll just say that. This is not my first time running into Lil in the online community. Is 50 still heavy in the writing? I don't think 50 is heavy in the writing. I think he has the ideas or whatever, and he gives it over to writers. Like he says, this is the type of thing I want to happen in the story in the end, like for the season, and the writers go and be like, okay, well, the character has to go this way, that way, type of situation. But no, I don't think he's writing it, because there was this interview where 50 Cent was talking about Courtney Kemp. I think that was her name. and was saying that, you know, it became her baby and she took it a little too far. Hold on. Because he was talking about how, hold on, let's see. Yeah, he definitely
And killing Kanan when it came time. It was one of those things where, look, at some points, when people have success for the first time in their career, sometimes they need it to be all ass, right? So the difficult thing is if they have their success for the first time and it's a 50 Cent show, it is a 50 Cent show. Like publicly people look at it like it's presented by 50 Cent. It's 50 Cent. The story is from Southside Jamaica, Queens. Everything is 50 Cent.
Hell no, we can't be having no damn echo. Okay. Why is there an echo? There's an echo, eh? Okay. Was there an echo on the last thing I played? Let me think about this. There's an echo. Why the fuck would there be an echo? Sometimes on Mondays I have echoes because over the weekend I'm playing with shit and moving shit. So let's try it. Let's try it now. I'm about to do it again. Tell me if there's an echo.
Tied to the show, the music that's playing is 50 Cent. It got awkward for the writer, for the showrunner, because she felt like it was registering as a 50 Cent show instead of her show. And that turned into, it got weird with her behaviors and the things that was going on behind the scenes with her. And then it also was friction between her and Amari, because he was feeling like he was the lead and the star of the show. So she was having a problem with anybody who was leading the show because he felt like it was her show, like it was hers. And it was a show rightfully as a writer, but he's the star of the show. Omari would have died. Ghost Must Die, he would have died where Kanan died, that much earlier. She planned to kill Omari's character off right there. And I'm like, nah. I could feel how the general public was feeling about it, and I knew that was not the right decision. And I was saying, well, she said, well then, if he doesn't die, something has to happen, something big has to happen. And I'm like, me, like kill my character. Like, I got other shit to do. I could go be 50 Cent and then I don't have to be here anymore. Like, look, I took a pay cut to be there the entire time that I was on a show. Like that, I was being paid in the very beginning $17,000 per episode, while executive producing the show, or being the music supervisor, pretty much for then doing the theme song and all the promotion and publicity. It wasn't until the third season that they would accept the show on Good Morning America without me being there. I'm technically the star of Power until I introduced everybody to it, and then Omari Hardwick turned into the star of Power.
Do you agree with them killing Ghost?
I wouldn't have killed him. The shit could still been running if it was right now. It just was creatively a decision that she made because she was not feeling him no more. It turned into almost hatred to him feeling like that.
They say this is a big rich town.
Yo. Hey, Big Zoe. We got Big Zoe in this thing. Shout out to the chat. Wait, so hold the fuck on. Are you telling me that we only killed off Ghost because he couldn't get along with the writer? That's some motherfucking bullshit. You fucked off the whole shit. We actually wanted to see Ghost. I'm hella mad. I don't think I knew that. So basically, okay, hold on. First of all, I'm getting this information from 50 Cent. So let me take a break. Welcome, Big Zoe. If you want to participate in our sponsored community scroll, just head on over to my website at Elements Align, get you an account. You can add a picture and you can be a part of the community scroll. Man, wait a minute now. So, did I understand this correctly? Where basically they're saying that the only reason why he got killed off is because the damn writer was sick of his ass? I'm surprised he ain't a Gemini. You right, Jamie. You see I added the color like you added so now I can see your things when you pop up. You was right about that. So, okay, so first we have to take it with we got to take it with a grain of salt. Let's be honest. This is 50 Cent. This is 50 Cent. So he could be saying, and I'm not saying 50 Cent is lying. I'm just saying, based on what we know, we have to listen with our big ears. We cannot listen with our little ears where we just accepting the things that's going on. We have to listen with we have a wide net of listening. Because this is 50 Cent, and we do know that he is, I don't know about manipulative, but he's definitely setting a stage for a certain idea to be expressed. It's still 50 Cent. But if we just take what he says and listens to it, he's basically saying that Courtney went crazy. And you know what? He did make it he did give a little bit of humanity to it, because he's like, well, hold on, I'm trying to see if I can put the shit on the other side. Now, how do I rotate this shit? He did give a little bit of humanity to it, because he like, come on, man, this your big shit. You never did nothing like this big before, and the shit blow up. You looking at it like it's your baby. You don't give a damn what other people is talking about as far as like this is what I've done to participate. You don't give a fuck about all of that. You like, nigga, this is my show, nigga. I wrote this shit. This shit is fire. So, okay, so that answers a couple of questions for us. That answers the question about, did he write it? It sounds like Courtney Kemp wrote most of it, if not all of it. But obviously he did have some sort of, what do you mean our video recommendations block? I don't know what video recommendations are, so if they block this by accident. But he did obviously have some sort of, I don't know what, it's not the rules, because I don't know what that means, unless it's like, are you putting like, check out this other, certain people in the chat, that's like a streamer thing. If you stream, they don't want you to link other niggas' videos in the thing. I'm listening to my mod. If my mod say no, it's a no. So be ready for that. But basically, okay, I'm thinking about three things at once, but I can only literally think about two things at once. Oh, so he proved that he wasn't writing that shit, because how could Courtney feel like, oh, this is my show? She had to be doing some substantial writing for her to even get that attitude that is her show. But what we also heard was he had some veto power. Because he said he wanted to kill him off. They wanted to kill Ghost off when they killed off Kanan. And he was like, nah, because I knew what the streets was saying. So for him to be able to say no, as they mentioned in the L, what she should watch or attachment link, okay, that ain't none of my business. Whatever the mod say is what the mod say, Drew. I ain't gonna even hold you. So obviously he has some veto power, but Courtney was writing that shit. Getting rid of Ghost because he's annoying as a celebrity is probably the reason why 50 Cent needed some veto power. Because I'm going to be honest, killing Ghost killed off the viewership. Niggas was watching Power like religiously for sure. Like it was in the zeitgeist. It was what people was talking about. Like people was looking forward to the next episode, all of the shit, all of the conversations was going, all of the shit. And I was surprised by it too, because I like Ghost just as much as the next person, but I still wanted the rest of the story. So Ghost dying was sad, but I was still gonna watch. But a lot of people was like, the writer Courtney is a woman. Yeah, Courtney Kemp. Courtney Kemp, they showed her for a second. Yep, she's a woman. Which is dope that he gave a woman that opportunity. Somebody said I remember hearing about Power as much as Game of Thrones. For real, like it was that's why I'm telling you, he really killed them on the television side. And I don't just mean like niggas television. I mean like literally real television show rubric, real character development, fractured storylines that come back around to play into each other, twists and turns that you didn't see coming, coming of age in some way. Maybe not coming of age, but like I guess that goes back to character development. They really was fucking with it. And when they killed off Ghost, nigga, when I say the rebellion started, where they like, man, fuck Power. But I kind of looked at it like everybody looked at Ghost as the star, but really it was always set up for Tyreek to be the star. That's how I looked at it. Like we thought we were watching Ghost's story, but really this whole time, this whole Power universe to me has really been Tyreek's story. And all we really do, like Tyreek is the Batman of this shit. Maybe not a hero, but he is the main character. And although we go down and we get the Joker's whole story, or we get Bane's whole story, or we get the Penguin's whole story, or we get Catwoman's whole story, or we even get Alfred's backstory at some point, it really is about Batman. And so that's how I looked at it. So I looked at it like the beginning was really just setting us up to understand who Tyreek was. And now this is kind of giving us details on other people. We learn about Tommy, and now we're learning about Kanan. Am I rambling? What am I talking about? What was my point? Oh, Courtney Kemp got one too. How long is this? This too long. Damn, from getting fired. Hold on, let's be nosy. Y'all want to be a little nosy on this Power shit, or y'all don't care about this? Hold on, because I never really got into this. Wait. Let's be a little nosy. Let's be a little motherfucking nosy real quick. And I wonder, can I do this with AirPods, or if it's going to fuck off? Let's be a little nosy for a hot second. Because let's see what Courtney said.
Wow, man. I have to say, there's a few events that happen when you're watching programming that stick with you for. I see you.
Yeah, he's amazing. He made me watch like The Last Dance and be like, look, Michael Jordan had to get mad. You know what I mean? At somebody so that he could make it rock. Like sometimes you have to have that, like somebody doubting you. So doubt in yourself, you're always going to have that. But let somebody else say it. You can talk about you can't talk about my sister. I can talk about my sister. It's like if you tell me I can't do it, all right, I'll show you.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. Damn, that's bad. Round of applause for that. Somebody told your dad told you that.
Yeah.
Bernie Mac, I gotta ask. I'd be remiss if I didn't. I was such a huge fan of Bernie Mac, and I thought he was brilliant. I thought he was a genius, and we've seen him give birth to a lot of other people's careers.
Absolutely.
Can you recall working with him at all?
Absolutely.
Yes.
So I was terribly intimidated. He was really funny. But when I first met him, the first day I met him, we had the writer's room got together, and he saw me. I was 20, maybe 27, and he looked at me and he was like, "You light skinned." I was like, yeah. He's like, my daughter's dating a light-skinned dude. I don't like light-skinned people. And then he did like 10 minutes on light-skinned people, like just off of seeing me, and I was like dying. I was a little kid, but it was so funny that I was like, oh, okay. I started to see the mind of the comic and how fast he was. He was so generous. That's one thing people don't know if you don't. He was so generous. He was so loving. He was so kind.
That is crazy.
And who you are, and we talk about that, like how actions speak louder than words, but like actions actually do speak louder than words. Are you on time? Do you know what you're supposed to do? Like, who are you in the world? It's all about action. Just like you walk in your front door and your kid runs to you and puts their arms around you. That's not because of just that day. That's because of the actions you took the day before. You know what I mean? So, but anyway, yes. To your point, all of those people, whether it's Lou or Marvin, Rock, they all have unique as.
You can't express your artistic freedom in any other medium. And I think they all did such an excellent job.
Okay, I could not agree more. I have so much to say about this, but let's start talking about 50.
Okay.
50 is a great actor. 50 is incredibly professional. One of the things that people don't know about him is like when we first started working together, he was the one who kept the actors kind of on track. He was always doing that part of it because I was just so busy like writing and like sort of sitting over my laptop trying to figure out how to make that story work. He was really involved, especially with the male actors. And like, hey, this is how you have to be. He always showed up with his lines. He knew what he was doing. Kendrick unbelievable. Showed up, not only knew what he was going to do, but had a take on the character. He was so wonderful, like so wonderful to work with. I would love to work with him again. He was everything you would expect from Kendrick Lamar. Everything you would expect. You know, showed up, had his wife with him, was so lovely and just professional and ready to work. And we had to do some of that stuff outside. So there were people who were in the apartment building across the street yelling at Kendrick, and like he didn't break character. He was unbelievable. But one person I would love to talk about that you didn't mention, Method Man.
I was going to come back to Meth. I'll say the Meth for last.
MTHOD, man. I mean, okay, so when he came in, he auditioned for Davis McLean.
Yeah.
That wasn't just like I wrote that part for him, and I was like, this is who I want. And he was not a conventional choice to play an attorney. He'd been playing pimps and gangsters and all this. And I was like, but I know this man, and I want this kind of, because he was supposed to be a combination of like Johnny Cochran and Bruce Cutler, like somebody who was like, you know, super swag on the Bruce Cutler side, a little bit more like I can hang out with the gangsters, I can be. And so I'm like, I want this belief in Method Man, but I also want somebody who can like wear a suit and feel confident and perform. Because trial attorneys are performers. The jury's the audience. Cliff is captivating.
I'm glad you called him Cliff too, because I think that's the case to me of somebody opening the door, giving an MC an opportunity to show that to be an MC you have to be multifaceted and multi-layered, right? Every song, every verse, you know, is like a scene, right? And so we all watched him just blossom into
God. It's just
Eminem.
I love their style. That's canon. However, the Power universe works both forwards and backwards. So I can't say to you, you'll never see Ghost again. Do you understand what I'm saying? The Power universe works forwards and backwards, so I can't tell you because it doesn't work in just one direction. So I can say that to you. Ghost is dead in a present timeline. For all those, you know, nerds out there, Earth 828, Ghost is dead. But maybe in one of the other timelines or in another way to dramatize him, you'll see him again.
Wow, I love that answer.
Hey, I'm a first-time caller, long-time listener, though, man.
What up, man?
Somebody's house is on, so I got to watch.
Is that resonate?
You were speaking, and I'm thinking, Nemesis, by the way, is such an incredible series. You know.
Yes.
Okay, I don't know where to get the answers that we need from. Oh, it was echoing like the Grand Canyon? Oh, damn. The echo is back. Okay. I don't know how to fix that necessarily. But damn. Okay. Yeah, Earth 828 was crazy. Yeah, Power got a multi. Well, I don't know if it's a multiverse, but it's like for instance, am I echoing first of all? But like for instance, when in the Raising Kanan series right now, I don't know if you guys saw it, but it showed. I'm hoping that the echo stopped because it has something to do with the playback. I don't know why, because I do have it set right, but I'll test it later and figure out why. That's hella annoying that it echoed. But because I did want to play another video, but maybe we'll just go through and fix it. We got some time. I want to make it to the lunch table if I can. But I think what she meant was, for instance, on Raising Kanan right now, right? On this last show, these two little kids walk up, this white boy and this black boy walk up and was like, we want to get down, talking to Kanan. And he like, what's your name? And he like, I forgot Ghost's real name, but he said his real name. He said his name and he said Tommy. And they was like 9, 10 years old. And so I think that's what she means by like, we may be somewhere else, because it goes backwards and forwards, because now with Raising Kanan, they went back to the 80s, or I think they in the 90s now. They in like 92 now. So you see Ghost again in 92, and then they about to do Power Origins. So all of that is about to be Ghost and Tommy played by a different character. So that's him again. I think that's more so what she meant, more so than multiverse, because I think a multiverse, and I'm trying to get on my little, I guess, fake nerd shit, that I guess my son would be like, actually, no, this is this, and this. But I think multiverse is like all of the universes existing at the same time right now, where it's like you can jump from one universe to one universe versus time travel. Now, do I know? No. But do I think? Yes. So I was trying to get her to talk about being fired. That's why I hate. Excuse me. That's why I hate this kind of clickbaity type of thing, because the title of this is From Getting Fired to Creating a Power Universe. So maybe she got fired from somewhere else. I don't know. But that is pretty interesting. That is pretty interesting. I want you guys to catch up on it so that we can talk about Juke. If y'all are caught up, I'm not gonna give no spoilers, but Jukebox.
I didn't mind
oh
killing.
my God, Jukebox. Oh my God. Because that's a thing, Earth. That was a reference to something else. Earth, that's a reference to some other show where Earth 82 whatever is the baseline, is like the reality that they want to get back to. So sometimes nerds use that as a way of saying, let's get back to our reality. I just can't remember what it's actually. Oh, it's Marvel? Is it Marvel? Oh, I didn't know it was Marvel. I just knew it was some show. And I know that the nerds talk like that. That's the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Okay, cool. MCU. So we're on that. That's where we are. Like right now we're on Earth, whatever. I guess we arguing over the number. We got 616 in the chat, 626. Everybody from the 213, throw your motherfucking hands up. Okay, anyway, 616. 616 and 828, so on and so forth. Okay, I don't know which Earth we are, but I think she was just using that as a reference to where we are right now. So I say all of that to say, what's my overall point? We was talking about, okay, so 50 Cent is not the writer, but he does have obviously some approval and veto rights. He did not want Amari to be killed off when he was. I think he was smart to hold it back because it definitely fucked up the viewership in some way. I think that 50 Cent has really... I'm trying to think, did anybody else do TV shows, like coming from hip hop, did anybody else create comparable TV shows, let alone a universe? I'm gonna say no. Who else even made TV shows from, like, who else started hip hop and then started making TV shows? Who else did that? Let me see. I'm drawing a blank. Who else started off rap, whether it was production or whatever, and then stumbled into making TV shows? Irv Gotti made me mad because the TV show that Will Smith definitely. And I don't think Will. Oh shit! I'm finna say this out loud. Can Will Smith's TV matriculation from hip hop compare to? Yeah, I'm not crazy. Yeah, Will Smith is at the top, but 50 Cent is number 2. Ice-T, I don't think owned them shows. Does Will Smith own them shows? Don't do it. Yeah, Jamie. Sorry. Jamie, you saw me. I was leaning into it like, actually, 50 jumped over Will. Ooh. I don't know. Okay, Cube. Okay, wait. Okay, so we got, hold on, let's see. So we got Cube counts. Okay, wait. So we got Cube. We got Will Smith. We got 50 Cent. Who else we got? I don't think Ice-T counts. Okay, we saying TV show too. We're not saying movie. We saying TV show. Nah, Jamie, I'm listening because I don't want to be too crazy now. I want to be right. You know me, how I get down. I want to be correct. We not doing movies. We doing. Should we do movies? Because 50 Cent. Let's do cinema. Let's put movie and TV in the same category, but ownership. So ownership. Not you just did it. Not you just acted in it. You owned it. Very important element. We put movie and TV in the same thing. We doing, I don't want to say silver screen because I think silver screen only means television. We doing the screen, okay? The screen, big screen, little screen, silver screen, phone screen, iPad. You did TV, we doing TV, and we doing movies. Any version of that. But you have to have some ownership. You don't have to own it 100%, nothing. You have to have some ownership in the production or the process of the cinema. We got Cube. We know Cube has ownership in the whole Friday series. Actually, Cube might be the only competition that I think 50 Cent actually has, to be honest. Like, who can compete? I don't think nobody can compete. All right, let me see. That's a great idea, Dawood. Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on, guys. Let's see if we can figure this out. Okay, so who else we got? We got Cube. Do Will Smith count? And somebody said Queen Latifah. Does Queen Latifah count? Does Queen Latifah have ownership? Did Queen Latifah have ownership in Living Single, right? Y'all talking about Living Single, right? Y'all talking about Living the Single, right? So we're going to put a little asterisk next to Queen Latifah. Put them on fucking asterisk because we got to look that up. So we got Cube, Will Smith, 50 Cent. I know somebody didn't say Exhibit. Stop fucking playing. Exhibit did not own fucking Pimp My Ride. I don't think. I'll look it up. But it doesn't matter because Pimp My Ride or whatever, they only got to own a piece. They don't got to own the whole thing. They just got to own a piece, some type of way. I mean, because just acting in it, I mean, it's cool to just act in it. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to minimize it. It's cool to just act in it, but that ain't what we talking about. We talking about motherfuckers who killed the game. Motherfuckers who came through like, you know, like nigga, we bossed up. So Pac, I don't think Pac had no ownership. I'll look it up, but I'm pretty sure Pac didn't have. Okay, so did Queen Latifah have ownership in Living Single? No, at least not in the sense of owning part of the television series or its production company based on the available production records. Queen Latifah was extremely important to Living Single, but the business structures appears to have been. Queen Latifah is the star, playing the character Khadijah. Yvette Lee Bowser. I haven't heard that name in years. Yvette Lee Bowser was the creator, showrunner, and executive producer. Television Academy describes Bowser as the first Black woman to create, run, and produce her own primetime series. So Yvette would qualify. I'm talking about people like Yvette's role, or these production companies, Sister Lee Productions, which I'm guessing is Yvette's company, Warner Brothers. Queen Latifah is not listed among the show's executive producers, nor is her company Flavor Unit listed as a production company. So she had leverage, but AI says it can't find any evidence of equity ownership in Living Single. So she don't count. We're not talking about that. Will was a producer on Fresh Prince, Bel Air, and Pole to Pole. A producer. Will also produce, I think producer. Yeah, I think Will Smith counts. Will Smith definitely counts. Does Nick Cannon count? Did Nick Cannon have ownership? Well, he owns Nick Cannon owns fucking Wildin' Out, don't he? No, Eddie Murphy does not count because of Party All the Time, although that's a good one-hit wonder to have too. Yeah, I guess. My party all the time. He was talking about doing cocaine. Anyway. What was that? Did Nick Cannon have ownership over any of the movies or shows he played in? Or any? entity, actually. Okay. Donald Glover counts. We're not about to play because I'm not gonna lie. Atlanta's up there. Atlanta is fucking up there. Okay. Right now we got Ice Cube, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Donald Glover. We had to lose Queen Latifah. They checking Nick Cannon. Hold on, because this is a perfect time to bring in the board. Yes, Nick Cannon is a much clearer example of a performer who moved into actual ownership and entrepreneurship. Although we have to distinguish owning his company from owning 100% of a particular show. Remember, we're not saying 100%. Any ownership at all. Any. So, believe it or not, Wild 'N Out says creator, host, executive producer, Incredible became a producer. So not full ownership. Viacom Paramount controlled the underlying show IP. School Dance was produced through Incredible Entertainment with Lionsgate distributing. King of the Dance Hall, I don't know what that is, but that's an incredible production. She-Ball, I don't know what that is, but that's an incredible production. Nick Cannon Daytime Show was produced through Incredible in partnership with Deadmar Mercury. Is that the show where he be having like the sunshine? There's always some sunshine, like the little the logo's like a sun or some shit like that. Incredible Crew partner with Nick Cannon and Cartoon Network Studios. That must be some sort of cartoon. Drumline, a new beat. It sounds like he remade Drumline some type of way, but that does not establish ownership with the Drumline franchise. Okay, so it sounds like he don't even own Wild 'N Out. The one that actually shows why creator EP doesn't necessarily mean owner. Nick Cannon created Wild 'N Out in 2005 and was its host and executive producer. His company later became one of his production companies. That counts. Paramount describes the revival as a collaboration between MTV and Nick Cannon. Okay, that counts. That counts. When Viacom terminated its relationship with Cannon in 2020, Cannon publicly demanded that Viacom give him full ownership of Wild 'N Out. The fact that he was demanding full ownership demonstrates that he did not already possess it. All right, nigga. I'm not saying he got to... I don't agree with that because like, he doesn't have to own 100% of it. He just have to... Nick Cannon counts. Nick Cannon and Wild 'N Out fucking counts. That counts. Incredible Entertainment counts. Okay, did y'all come up with somebody new? Are we sticking with just Cube, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Donald Glover, Nick Cannon? Nick Cannon gonna lose. So I don't know if y'all want to take Nick Cannon out now just to make it easier, but Nick Cannon cannot compete with Ice Cube, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Donald Glover. If anything, he can compete with Donald Glover, but even if you do Donald Glover versus Nick Cannon is the fuck out of there. LL Cool J. Do LL Cool J own any of those TV series? Let's see. Let's see if they have caught on to what I'm asking. What about LL Cool J? They're going to be like, what about him? The fuck is you talking about? Why isn't RZA on there again? Okay, I think RZA qualifies because I think RZA had ownership of, this was a good show too. Fuck. The Get Down. What's it called? The Get Down? Good morning, Bucktooth. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you, Bucktooth. Whoever else didn't get a cheer, let me know so you can get your cheer. What about Andre 3K? What show did Andre 3K win? Hold on, let me write down RZA first before we lose RZA. Because RZA definitely did The Get Down. And The Get Down was good. Did y'all watch The Get Down? Okay. LL Cool J did build ownership, but I don't find evidence that he owned the major TV shows or movies he starred in. His big acting roles were In the House, NCIS Los Angeles, where he was a highly paid star, Lip Sync Battle, NCIS New York. LL founded Rock the Bells in 2018 as an actual media and commerce company focused on classic hip hop. It produces original content, events, products, brand ownerships. That isn't just LL has his name attached to it. He built an investable company around intellectual property associated with himself. He also won a major trademark case establishing his exclusive rights to Rock the Bells. Oh, that's tight. Rock the Bells. Okay, I'm sorry. Sometimes I just got a crunk. Paramount invested $15 million into Rock the Bells as a part of a Series B financing round and entered a first look film and television deal with the company. Okay, so what? Okay, so has he owned or executive produced a TV show or movie? If so, which ones? Because they kind of got into the milieu a little bit. Because I know Rock the Bells does like the hip hop cruise, which is like niggas fuck with the hip hop crew. Oh, wait, I need to read the comments. Y'all, hold on. The comments moving fast. Dang, so he didn't have ownership of the Hulu Wu-Tang series. Queen and Vince. Oh, Vince. Which queen? Are you talking about Queen Latifah? Because I think we found out that Queen Latifah didn't own none of this shit. Vince counts. Vince is not going to be able to stand up against these people, though. Vince is not. Does reality TV count? Let me think about it. I don't think so. I think I'm talking about scripted television of some sort, but I can't really say that. Yeah, reality TV counts. Vince is not going to be able to stand up against fucking Ice Cube. Okay. Ice Cube, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Donald Glover, RZA. So remember who they got to battle, y'all. Remember who they got to battle. Okay, they telling me to go reread the chat because I missed some shit because that shit was moving hella fast. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go reread it. I'll be following directions and whatnot. Rock the Bells. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back a bit. Now here's a story all about how my life got switched turned up now. Okay, hold on. Let's go all the way back to see what I missed. Will Smith's probably the most famous. We Are Not the Same, I Am a Martian. Okay, I don't know what that meant. Class of 3000, Andre 3000 cartoon. Andre 3000 cartoon cannot compete with Ice Cube, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Donald Glover. Andre 3000 cartoon can't compete with Wildin' Out. Cannot compete with Wildin' Out. I'm gonna look him up though, just to make sure it ain't something else I'm missing. Okay, remember that TV show Ice Cube produced called Race Car, where white people were doing blackface? No. Ice-T got the TV back for real. I don't know if Ice-T owned any of that. That's what we need to search. Okay, hold on. LL Cool J has definitely produced and executive produced television, although his movie producing record is much thinner than his acting filmography. Come Dance With Me is an episode of NCIS that I guess his company produced. They gave the nigga an episode. Story of Cool is a narrated documentary series where he was a executive producer. Lip Sync Battle, he was credited as a producer. The Grammy Salute to 50 Years of Hip Hop, he was a producer. Hip Hop Was Born Here, a docuseries through Rock the Bells. NCIS New York 2026 is both starring him as Sam and serving as... Okay, so this is the thing. He qualifies, right? He qualifies because he has ownership and all of that. But none of that shit can compete with Ice Cube. I don't know if y'all looking at the leaderboard. None of that shit that we just named, and it's really scant. It's really like, oh, you didn't do the whole thing. You just did an episode. So, you know, I'm not trying to hate on the black man, but it really was like, oh, I kind of... let me give you one episode so you can see what it's like. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like he was threatening to leave and they like, well, let me just give you a little extra money. You could try it out on one episode, but when you're done, nigga, we going back to it. And I'm going to go look at that episode to see if it was good, which it probably was. But he didn't do Deep Blue Sea, Any Given Sunday, SWAT, Deliver Us from Evil, Eva, Last Holiday, Halloween, H2O, Into Deep. You ain't no cop, Jay Reeves. You ain't no motherfucking cop, Jay Reeves. He didn't do those. So I don't want you guys to confuse LL Cool J doing classic movies and television shows in the house and all of that shit with what he owned. We're talking about the niggas who own it. We're talking about the niggas who sat in the seat to produce it, bring it forth, go through that process, who really killed them from hip hop and that. And so although LL Cool J qualifies, he's not gonna win. So I will write his name down, but I'm telling you off top, he's getting motherfucking eliminated. Okay? Okay. Ice-T, let me do Ice-T. We're gonna do Ice-T and Ludacris, because I don't think Ludacris qualifies. I don't think Ludacris qualifies, and we're gonna find out right now. Okay, let's see. Who else? Ice Cube is too. That's a good one. What you said, TV show. Are we counting Luda? What show? Oh, just TV show. We putting movies and TV shows in the same category. Yes. They want Queen Latifah on there. So Queen Latifah don't compete. I'll put her on there, but I'm not trying to see Queen Latifah get her head chopped off in this competition. But she don't qualify. Let me go back. Let me make sure. Am I crazy? Let me go back because I think we did Queen Latifah first. Queen Latifah did not make Living Single. Yvette Lee Bowser made Living Single. She had no ownership. She had some leverage in saying, hey, I think we should do this. She had no equity, no ownership, no none of that shit. She was a star. She was influential. None. And even when I do executive producer, that's a little bit of a, because really as a executive producer, you don't really own it all the way necessarily either. But I'm giving you, if you executive producer, I'm kind of giving you a shoe in. Oh, y'all not talking about Living Single? Well, just tell me what y'all talking about. Because you're right. I said, did Queen Latifah have ownership in Living Single? Let me open this up. Did she have ownership in any damn thing? Hold on. Because I don't want to hate on the queen. UNITY is how I feel. Hold on. Let's see. That's why we said reread the chat. I'm all the way up here, though. Okay, let me keep reading. Queen Latifah. Y'all do say her name hella much. RZA. Yes, I love the Equalizer. Damn, I forgot about the queen. Forgive me, God. Brightside Boulevard. I hear a video essay. I know he can't. Damn, it's strict over here. They got to own a piece? Yes, that's what we're talking about. What does Will own, though? Don't worry about it. We're going to look it up. She produced some movies. Is it possible to mention Fab Five Freddy? Yes, because I think he go back to... Because you know what? I ain't going to lie. We forgetting about the 80s. It was definitely niggas making movies in the 80s. Definitely hip-hop niggas making movies in the 80s. Okay, damn you right. Nobody said Pac. I know somebody didn't say Tyler the Creator in the Grinch. Oh, Pharrell in the Lego movie. Pharrell's Lego movie was fantastic. He's not going to survive. But he counts, and that Lego movie was great. Did y'all go see the fucking Lego movie? It was really, really, really fucking good. Childish Gambino. Damn, y'all must like this. All my shit is going off. All my shit is, I'm getting messages here. Niggas care about rap niggas in TV. Okay. Somebody said they was going to check for Equalizer, but I don't. It's worth the debate. Pharrell is on the list. That Lego movie was outstanding. He's not going to win, but okay. Now Queen Latifah's company did co-ventures with Bringing Down the House just... Oh, hold on. Oh. Hold on. Bringing Down the House Just Right was great. Beauty Shop was pretty good. And Perfect Holiday. Well, I got her on the list. It's not like I took her off the list or nothing. I mean... It's Queen Latifah. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all thought we was going to eliminate Queen Latifah when she did Cold Ventures with Bringing Down the House Just Right, Beauty Shop, and A Perfect Holiday? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all crazy? That's what y'all thought of me? How could you think so little of me? Come on, man. What type of person would we be if we didn't fuck with Queen Latifah? Man, fuck! Queen Latifah's on the list. And she executive producer for Equalizer. What's wrong with y'all? Queen Latifah, man. Damn. People is crazy, man. You guys are y'all just gotta, man, y'all really just be trying to eliminate people. Jesus. All right, let me keep going just in case we miss somebody else. My AirPods exploding. Sorry. I don't know why Fi is so loud. Fi is loud like that on purpose. Just to make sure you're paying attention. Okay, Will Smith clears if we're talking about the Fresh Prince. I don't know if Will Smith owned the Fresh Prince. In fact, I'm pretty sure he did not. Wu-Tang Afro Samurai. What about Andre 3000? Facts, Vince did his thing. Okay, Tyler. Y'all keep saying Tyler. Okay, we're going to look up Tyler. We're going to look up Tyler because I know he did some shit. I think somebody said Marty Supreme. All right, fine. Fab Five with Yo MTV Raps. Ooh. Am I counting Fab Five with Yo MTV Raps? I feel like no, but that's kind of not fair because why? What is my reason to not count Fab Five with Yo MTV Raps? What is my reason? I got the no first, and I'm trying to come up with a reason. This is how people be biased. This how corruption works. They come up with their answer already, and then they try to find some bullshit around it to be like, this the reason why. But I don't think Fab and Yo MTV Raps counts. But then at the same time, I feel like I don't want to be too strict because these people gonna lose anyway. Oh, he didn't have ownership? Yeah, that's the reason. I know a nigga didn't write Boosie in this chat. I know a nigga did not. Hold on. Everybody turn your headphones down. I know. Everybody turn your headphones down. I know y'all didn't write no motherfucking Boosie in this chat. No, we not counting Mark Wahlberg. Just off the pure hate. Off the pure hate. Not for him, but just we talking about niggas that came from hip hop. Yes, I know somebody can make an argument that Mark Wahlberg came from hip hop. I know I can hear the argument. Eminem and 8 Mile? Damn! Did Eminem own 8 Mile? Boosie running it up off Tubi? This started with 50. Brightside, this actually started with 50 Cent. This actually started with 50 Cent because I was about to say nobody from hip-hop killed it in the TV space like 50. And then we started thinking about it like, well, wait a minute. Who did come from hip-hop and get into the TV and movies? And I'm going to be honest. At the beginning, we kind of had nobody. We was real sparse. But now, ooh, hella niggas. Okay. We got a few to check. Okay, let me do another list for the check. We got to check Ice-T. We got to check Luda. We got to check Eminem. We got to check whatever y'all talking about with this Boosie shit on Tubi, which I'm going to be honest, that nigga's eliminated because even so, it ain't shit Boosie is doing on Tubi that's gonna be able to compete with motherfucking Ice Cube. Period. I don't even got to go down the list. Diddy may be canceled, but he if he qualifies, he qualifies. Somebody said Drake and Euphoria. I mean, if he qualified, he qualified. That shit ain't gonna fucking win. Is it only Euphoria? You out of there. You out of there. If Boosie being checked, you got to check Beyonce. What Beyonce got? All right, who else? Right now I'm checking Ice-T, Luda, Eminem, Boosie, Drake, Beyonce. I think it was one more. Oh, somebody said Kendrick. Kendrick has a movie on Amazon Prime called The Melodic Blue. That ain't going to win, Andy. That ain't going to win. Making the Band. Oh, y'all trying to do Making the Band for Diddy? Ooh, Andre 3000 got Idlewild. Damn, Idlewild is a goddamn classic. All right, so I see we're going to have some honorable mentions around here. Don't worry, I'm about to whip this shit right up. Don't you even fucking worry. Y'all think this shit is confusing, but it ain't. Let me just... Okay. Beyonce, Diddy canceled, Drake. Am I forgetting anybody? I don't know why somebody wrote Method Man down. I guess I'll just check, but I don't think Method Man... Oh, you know what? Y'all trying to check How High. How High would count. If he has ownership of How High, that fucking counts. Okay. Add these people to the chart. The important measure is ownership first, but also honorable mention with executive production. Include Eminem, because I already typed in Ice-T, I just didn't read it. I'm mad y'all making me put in Lil Boosie. Oh, Snoop is in it. I'm mad y'all making me put Lil Boosie in this shit. I'm gonna type it in, but I feel like my AI finna be like, bitch, did you say Lil Boosie, bitch? It cannot be for real. I'm gonna put his name last just so they could be like, oh, she had nothing left. She had nothing left. Okay. Andre 3000. Damn, I put 300. Damn. Took 90% off a boy. Okay. Method Man, Snoop. I put Queen Latifah in there again because I feel like the first time it was... Man, thank you, Dawood. Why the fuck would we forget Master P? Are we crazy? Are we out our mind right now? All of us in here collectively together forgot Master P? Man, come on, man. Hold on, man. What part of the game is that where we don't remember fucking Master P, man? Damn. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm a motherfucking ashamed of myself. Hold on. Now let's put the originals in there too so we can get a whole motherfucking chart. Ice Cube. Will Smith. 50 Cent. And I really should be putting this on Claude. I don't know why I'm doing this on ChatGPT. Glover. Cause this is Claude's type of shit. Vince Staples, LL Cool J, even though I think I already had him already. Tyler, the Creator. RZA. Nick Cannon. Pharrell. And Pharrell. Okay, I'm putting this here. Yes, Andy, how the fuck did we, like, come on, bro. We didn't fucking say Master P. I'm from the South and I'm saddened right now for forgetting Master P. Yeah, like, all of us, like, nigga, we need to lose mints. You know how sometimes I make it rain mints? I'm not gonna lie. Everybody lost 10 mints. Fuck was we thinking about? Rob my damn self. Break my damn self. What the hell? What the hell am I talking about? I don't know if y'all can hear my stomach growling, but it is in fact growling. But anyway, I don't give a damn. We on the case. We heavy on the case. Okay, so I have ChatGPT working on this, but I'm not gonna lie. This type of calculation may be a little better suited for Claude. Motherfucking Claude. And we gonna put that shit on. Do I want to put it on Fable? That's a fucking lot. We're not going to put it on Fable, but we're going to put it on Opus Max. And we're going to let them both spin their wheels. We be saying out loud what we typing in a certain like strained way. Yes, I'd be like, actually, but because really I should just be speaking to it at this point. Like, don't get me started into one of these days, Lil. One of these days, don't get me started on how maybe we may not need to know how to type like we used to know how to type. We just need to be able to speak well nowadays. But okay, so it's calculating. It's calculating, but I do want you to put your bets in, and we have to decide how are we going to chart this. I don't want to just chart it based off of just money and numbers. I don't want it to just be, oh, that shit made 2 million, that shit made 3 million. I don't want it to just be that. That could be considered. Don't get me wrong, because it does matter. Like recouping your money and making more money, being able to pay more people. It does matter, but man, I don't want it to just be that. I want it to be, I guess, cultural impact, which I know is hard to, this is all our opinion anyway, so it don't fucking matter. So I know it will be hard to, what was I gonna say? I got a lot going on. Hold on. Get your face together. Okay. Let me turn on the board. Everybody, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. I will be right back. What am I going to do with y'all while I'm going to be right back? I think we forgot Kid and Play, Heavy D, and Sticky Fingers. Oh, my God. Did Kid and Play have ownership? How can we vote? Because Queen got to win off the fight we had to endure to get her on the list. All right, okay, guys, let's think about this. First, we need the rubric of how we're going to judge it, okay? First, we need the rubric of how we're going to judge it. Then, we're going to come up with a top 5. We're going to come up with a top 5. Then I'm going to put it into straw poll. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Everybody get ready. This is going to be so fun. This is going to be fun. This is fun. We're going to validate our answers. We're going to come up with a rubric for how we decide. And we need to be coming up with the rubric right now, because while that's calculating that, I'm about to turn the board on. We're going to write it down. We're going to come up with a rubric. No, we're going to validate who qualifies. We're going to come up with a rubric for grading them. We're going to, Beanie Siegel is crazy. We're going to come up with a top 5, maybe even 6. I'm going to take that top 5. I'm going to put it in the straw poll. Everybody's going to vote in the straw poll. I'm going to put the straw poll up live while everybody is voting it so that we can decide how to do it. Is everybody ready? So right now, while I bring the board into play, talk amongst yourselves to say, how are we deciding if Ice Cube's transition into movies and television ranks higher than 50 Cent's transition into music and television. I mean, to movies and television. And I don't know if I want to say the transition, because it's not just about the transition. That's just the qualifier. You were in hip hop, you transitioned to movies and television. That's just a qualifier, some sort of ownership. How are we going to rank who killed them higher? Is it you did bigger projects? Is you did more important projects? Is it the quality of the projects themselves? Like, this told such a good, important story. Like, a lot of times people don't really give Coogler as much props for Fruitvale Station, because he does have some great movies, but Fruitvale Station was like, I don't give a fuck how much money it made or what it did. Not saying it didn't make money, but I don't give a fuck how much. Like, that was a very impactful, important story to tell, and it was also dope for him to be from Oakland and bring out an Oakland story in that manner. So being able to wield that power in that way, like, so that's what I'm saying. Things like that also should be ranked high. It shouldn't just be, well, everybody and their mama ain't see it. Like, who gives a fuck about everybody or their damn mama? They never talk about everybody and their damn daddy. But anyway, all right, here we go. this here. Let me see. So we got that there. I think what happened, okay. Okay, I gotta give some permissions to Claude so it can run its test. So Claude is running its deep research, and ChatGPT gave us medium deep research. Let's see what the fuck Chattery has to say. Close this up so y'all can't see all my other chats when I be asking questions and shit. Now, why is this to the side like this? I'm confused on why this is. Hold on one second, guys. I know y'all are. This is a good fucking topic though, because okay. Let me show y'all what chat is saying. What's the easiest way to show this screen? Do I just go here? Damn, that's small as shit. What is the easiest way to do this? Hold on, guys. What is the easiest way for y'all to be able to see this? That showing the fuck ain't it. Hold on. That's still little as hell, though. That's still dumb little, though. All right. Let me come up with another way to do this. That ain't it, player. That ain't it. Okay. Hold on, guys. Just let me think about it for 1 second. I just want to display. Okay, so copy the table. Where could I copy this table to? Okay, everybody, I hope you guys are coming up with your thoughts on the scoring. I guess I'll just read it. Fuck it. But it's a little to the side. I hate when shit be off center. That shit really bugs me. But anyway, they say Ludacris is fucking crazy. Ludacris, damn, it's all type of shit going on. Okay. So Ludacris is listed as strong. He founded Karma's World Entertainment. His company participates with 9 Story in licensing Karma's World. But see, Karma's World is that cartoon I think he did for his daughter. So he counts, but he's gonna fucking lose because he that ain't the same thing as fucking that ain't the same thing as what you call it? That ain't the same thing as he had ownership on fucking Fast and Furious or Crash. Yeah, Ludacris is fucking crazy. And I imagine it too. I imagine like a light-skinned person with the straight back braids with the shit on. Okay, Beyonce founded Parkwood Entertainment, which began as our film it released Renaissance. Beyonce, I love you. You can't compete. Cannot compete. Master P, I mean, we can add her if you want. She can't compete though. Master P, No Limit was explicitly described as a production company owned and run by Master P. We know Master P qualifies, and Master P is at the top too. Master P, to be honest, when I say you can't compete, Cube, Master P, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Donald Glover, to me, those is the top niggas right now. And Master P made it to the top. Boosie Badass actually ranked high, believe it or not, which I don't know how the fuck Boosie Badass ranked high. Anyway, His films have been produced under Badass Films. The Badass banners included My Struggle and Water Boys. Boosie has repeatedly described financing and owning his film's content himself. His current move towards the Boosie Network is explicitly about controlling distribution. Y'all seen Water Boys? Y'all seen Water Boys? Andy says she loved Karma's World. I'm not saying it's not good. I want to be clear. I'm not hating on none of these people's shit. I hope this becomes somewhat of a commercial for people who have children to go look at Karma's World. I'm just saying that shit cannot compete with Ice Cube, Master P, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Donald Glover. No competition at all. Ice Cube founded Cube Vision, which has produced Friday sequels, Barbershop, Are We There Yet? Man, they can't fuck with Ice Cube. So he qualifies. Snoop Dogg founded Snoopadelic Films and now operates Death Row Pictures, which signed a broad production partnership with NBC Universal. Snoopadelic's first film was Bossin' Up. Oh, do y'all remember Bossin' Up? Ooh. This is just the disqualification stage. Queen Latifah, major production ownership. I don't know who was hating in this motherfucker hating on Queen Latifah like she didn't qualify. That shit got to stop. Like, man, whoever, like, bruh, you really dropped the ball with that one. You really dropped the ball not knowing how much Queen Latifah qualified for this shit. Like, fuck is going on? Anyway, Flavor Unit Entertainment, for those who didn't know. EP producer for Equalizer, Single Ladies. Single Ladies? Wait a minute, is Single Ladies a spinoff of Living Single? Or a redo of Living Single? Do y'all watch Single Ladies? Wow. Wow. I had you fucked up, Queen Latifah. I ain't gonna lie. Blame it on my head, not on my heart. I don't know if I said that backwards, but you get what I'm trying to say. Will Smith co-founded Westbrook Inc., a real entertainment company. They produced King Richard. So they produced a movie about fucking, daddy. Venus and Serena's daddy. Emancipation, which I didn't watch, I don't think. I think that was around that time where everybody collectively was like, nigga, we scared of slave, not scared, but we tired of slave movies. And plus it felt like they made him do the slave shit after he slapped the shit out of Chris Rock. I don't know. It was just a conspiracy amongst the hood, but it feels like, oh, you slapped the shit out of Chris Rock and we banned you for 10 years. Do some slave shit. I ain't your slave. I ain't your motherfucking slave. I'll look up Remy Ma next, Andy Penny, even though she ain't gonna fucking win. 50 Cent founded and runs G-Unit Film and Television, which produces a large TV slate. Power, however, was created by Courtney Kemp and made within the Starz Lionsgate system. Public evidence does not establish 50 Cent as the outright owner of the Power IP. He still counts because he doesn't have to be the outright owner. He just has to have some ownership. But when it comes down to The Wire, we are going to fucking look that up because why did they find that important to say? RZA has built his own business infrastructure and in 2026 launched 36 Cinema Distribution to distribute films beginning with his own One Spoon of Chocolate. Also the co-creator and EP of Wu-Tang and American Saga, writer, director, producer of films including The Man with the Iron Fist and One Spoon of Chocolate. We got to look up if that's ownership. I thought RZA had something to do with the Get Down, ownership-wise. We're going to look that up. Donald Glover, strong creator production ownership, founded Gilga, his own production company, cultural studio. Gilga became a production company on later seasons of Atlanta alongside FXP. So it seems like it's something interesting going on where sometimes they start off as host, lead stars or whatever, and then they get an opportunity to work in some production. where I'm drawing the line at, and you guys can tell me if you disagree, I kind of draw the line at, okay, you produced it, but when you produced it, did you get a check as an employee, or was it some sort of partnership where you had some ownership? So if it stumbles into executive production where you have some ownership in it, that is what I'm counting. Just getting the role, or if your company, like, oh, I started off watching what niggas was doing, and then I realized all I needed was a production company, and then they partnered with my production company to do the rest of that, qualifies. I'm talking about ownership in some way. Ownership in some way, not just you got hired for the role. Your company was contracted for this role, or whatever you did gave you equity in it. That's what I'm talking about. And so it's interesting. You can kind of see this pattern of people being like, yeah, I did it a couple times, then I saw where the real money was going, and then I built it up. Andre 3000 formed Moxie Turtle. Look at this smooth Swansworth ass nigga. The name of this nigga shit is Moxie Turtle. Which was one of the production companies behind Class of 3000. Andre co-created the show and served as EP on Cartoon Network. We got to ask them about Idlewild. Tyler, the creator, co-created Loiter Squad and produced it. By season 3 is his own production company. His own production operation, Camp Flognall, was involved alongside Guerrilla Flicks. That counts, but I think the product is not going to be comparable. Like the Jellies and the Loiter Squad, I don't think it's going to be comparable. Eminem and Paul Rosenberg established Shady Film, a screen production extension of the Shady business. It produces projects including Total Slaughter, Shady Documentaries, and Bodied. If that nigga don't have 8 Mile, he's out of there. Produced on Bodied and Shady Films project, important. He was the star of 8 Mile, but that should not be treated as evidence he owned 8 Mile. Eminem, if you don't got 8 Mile, you're out of there. You're out of there. 8 Mile is the only thing. Kendrick and Dave Free co-own PG Lang, which works in visual media as well as music. PG Lang has entered film production, including the Paramount live action comedy project with Matt Stone and Trey Parker. Oh, I heard about this, but this is not out yet. So I think maybe Kendrick could be part of this conversation if we have it next year or the year after that or whatever, but I don't think he's there yet. But I did see something about that. But if I'm wrong and they already did produce something or create something that's TV or movies, let me know. But the way that I see it, he's working on that comedy thing. I think they said with the niggas who made Kenny's dead. Kenny's dead. What's the name of that? Oh no, they killed Kenny. That shit. South Park. I think he's partnering with the niggas from South Park to do a show, but I don't think it's out yet, so he is not going to qualify if the shit ain't even out yet. Method Man co-founded 6 AM, an entertainment production company with manager Shauna Gar, intended to produce film, television, and okay, so he played a part in Wu-Tang and American Saga with his company. No, I don't know the premise on that Dot and Matt and Trey show, but just hearing PG Lang and South Park, I'm interested. I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching that shit. I gotta see what's happening. I gotta see what's going on. Ice-T, Meek Mill low-key supposed to be in there, but he don't compare, I suppose. What Meek Mill did? Ice-T co-founded Final Level Entertainment with George Hinojosa. And so that EP'd on In Ice Cold Blood, Ice Loves Coco. Ice Love Coco counts. I'm not gonna lie. That is something. If that's all he got, his ass is out of there, though. If that is all he got, his ass is out of there, nigga. Okay, Nick Cannon, he created Wild 'N Out. Nick Cannon counts. Pharrell Williams owns I Am Other. which has a film television production operation. It produces projects for network studios rather than merely representing Pharrell as a talent. Producer of Hidden Figures. Wait. I know he ain't talking about... Wait, I know they not talking about Hidden Figures, that movie with the math people. Wait. Is Hidden Figures that movie with those black women who cracked the math problem to be able to send rockets into space? Pharrell got ownership of that? Pharrell Williams contributed significantly to the 2016 film Hidden Figures as a producer, songwriter, and composer. Williams also served as a producer on the film itself, helping bring the real-life story of NASA's brilliant black mathematicians to the big screen. Do that count? Do that count? Do that count? Do that count? EP though... through I Am Other on Voices of Fire, Harlem, and other projects. No, producing the music does not count. But they said he also produced on the film. Does that count? I don't know. It didn't say executive producer. It gotta count. It count for something, but do it count for this? I mean, Vince Staples is the only one where it says no clear ownership found. I found no public evidence that Vince owns the production company or underlying IP behind the Vince Staples shows. The listed production companies are Calibu Inc. Society, Section 8 Art House, and Eldo Gang Worldwide. But it does say co-creator, executive producer, and star of the Vince Staples show. I think... So this says, the question is specifically who went beyond getting producer credits and actually positioned themselves to own the assets. The standouts are Ludacris, Beyonce, Master P, and Boosie. Although Boosie's documentation is less institutional and more heavily based on his own descriptions of his deals. Ludacris is particularly clean because Karma's World is not just a Netflix show with his name on it. His company is involved in licensing the underlying property to Mattel, Scholastic, and dozens of other licenses. Oh, so niggas is sleeping on Karma's World, I see. Because that sounded like some money, and some more money. That's exactly the kind of downstream exploitation you would expect from an IP owner, rights holder. See how they use exploitation as a positive? Anyway, then I would put Ice Cube, Queen Latifah, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Snoop, RZA, and Donald Glover in the next class. They own serious production businesses who can originate projects, hire people, negotiate studio deals, and collect producer economics. But I wouldn't automatically say, for example, Ice Cube owns Friday, Will Smith owns Fresh Prince, or 50 Cent owns Power. The available evidence is considerably more complicated than that. That's the people I'm talking about, though. I know y'all gonna say you said own it, but that's what I'm talking about. And that distinction is becoming the most interesting part of this chart. Creator, star, executive producer, production company owner, copyright owner, trademark owner, and franchise owner are 6 different things. Someone can achieve the first 4 and still lack the 5th and the 6th. So you cannot be a trademark owner or a franchise owner, but still be a copyright owner, a production company owner, executive producer. I'm counting all of that. What I'm not counting is star. I'm not counting star. I'm counting creative. I'm counting creator, executive producer, production company owner, copyright owner, trademark owner, or franchise owner. Any of those. Dame Dash enters the chat is so funny. And I'm not going to lie. Dame Dash does qualify. I know. And I do want to know who made Belly, or who owned Belly. If you're building towards the larger questions of which rappers actually converted entertainment fame into ownership of film TV capital, I think the next version of this chart should add Jay-Z, Dr. Dre, Diddy, Kanye, T.I., Common, J. Cole, LeBron James. They love making LeBron James a rapper, don't they? Kevin Hart and Issa Rae. Then rank everybody specifically by IP ownership, studio company equity, back-end participation, and EP only. That would give us a much more revealing comparison. What did Common do? ADHD brain here. Hello, how did we get here again? Okay, this is what happened. We started talking about 50 Cent in the Power series and about did he write it or did Courtney Kemp write it? Or no, did he write it or did we start talking about that shit? Dame is not a rapper. Good point. Dame is out of there. Well, we said hip hop though. Because Pharrell is not, Pharrell is a rapper. I don't know what the fuck I was going to say. Are we counting hip hop or just rappers? Dame is definitely hip hop. Okay. I want to know what Common did because I don't know, but we leaving out LeBron James, Kevin Hart, and Issa Rae. That's not rappers or hip hop. One can say it's hip hop. Okay. Add these people. Redo the chart to list the entities they either owned, created, executive, produced. What else did they say? Creator, executive producer, production company owned, copyright owned, trademark owned, or franchise owned. Okay, while that's calculating that, let's get the motherfucking board ready. Dame is not counting. Nigga said, fuck that. Oh! Nigga said, fuck Dame. Okay. Switch to YouTube is crazy. Okay. All right, guys. Let's see. Let's get this shit the fuck together. Okay. While that is making that chart, all right. Oh, hold on. I got to add the little color because we can't see what the hell y'all saying on this side. Let me see. Y'all ain't call in or nothing. Y'all just got me doing this by myself, even though I got to be honest with you. I don't know if I could hear it if you called in because I don't have those headphones on. And I would imagine that it's going to be a fucking echo since we had that other damn echo. Let's actually put it on this side. Let's put this on this side. Let's bring this up to here. Let's make this a little smaller because y'all words was big as shit. Let's put that there. And then let's bring me up to here. All right, guys, we're all here. You out in the streets, Lil? The hell you doing out in the streets? All right, bam. So we have our board. We have our this. Let me make sure nobody called. We're gonna call Glasses later and get his opinion. That'd be funny. After we break it down enough. I'm rebuilding the assets. Okay, so that's rebuilding the assets. Let's see what Claude is doing. Claude calculating the shit out of some shit. Claude said, I need access to all this shit. I don't know why I need to ask me every time, though. I thought I gave the internet access. Hold on. All them clicks was me approving shit for Claude. That motherfucker doing deep. When I say that shit is doing deep research, let me add these niggas too. Because Claude is like, okay. Damn. Okay, so while that is working, let's get down to some nitty gritties of what we got so far. Okay. We definitely got Ice Cube. How we gonna do this, y'all? We definitely got Ice Cube. We definitely got Will Smith. We definitely got 50 Cent. I don't know. I'm just writing the names down so y'all can see them, but this is not how we're gonna organize this. We definitely got Donald Glover. We definitely got motherfucking. Hold on, cause I'm tired of y'all playing with her, so we gonna put her at the top. We definitely got the motherfucking queen. I don't know who had you fucked up, Queen Latifah. It sure wasn't me. Hold on, wait. Are y'all following me? Is this on here? Let me see. Dame tried to act like Jay. Ha ha ha. I like that alliteration. All right, so y'all following me. Everybody's following me. Y'all can hear me when I talk over there? Everybody can hear me? Okay. Everything is, hold on. All type of shit is moving. Shit is active. Shit is rough. All right, bam. Okay. Who else? Who else qualified based on what we said? Master motherfucking. Master P fucking qualified. Who else qualified? Who else qualified? Who else qualified that we said? Let me go back to the chart. Let me go back to the chart so we can get this shit the fuck right. RZA qualified, right? Okay, bam. Let me allow this. I can't wait till Claude done. Claude gonna be like, actually, now that y'all done saying whatever, this is what the fuck it is. That motherfucker still calculating like shit. I put it on research. Ludacris qualified. Ludacris qualified. LL Cool J technically qualified, but I don't think he had no good shit. But I mean, if that'll make y'all feel confident or feel better, so y'all don't start saying I cheated, motherfucking LL Cool J, man. But he ain't gonna fucking win. LL Cool J. Y'all want to add RZA, right? I'm writing it this way because we about to eliminate the shit out of some of these people. Oh, Diddy with Revolt. Ooh, we gotta include Diddy. The fucking Diddler. Fuck it, let's just do everybody. Beyonce. Tyler. Who else? We got Cube up there. We got Cube. Will Smith, 50 Cent. We got 50 up there. We got Snoop up there. They talking about Jay-Z. Jay-Z definitely qualified. They said numerous Rock Nation originated documentaries and content projects. Oh my God, y'all. The Harder They Fall, The Book of Clarence, Annie, The Great Gatsby, Made in America and Paid in Full. Nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's a crazy list. That's a crazy list. I got Donald Glover up there. Got the big old Glover. Kendrick almost. Okay, what did Common do? Longtime executive producer of The Shy. Producer on Love, attached to Black Samurai Coolie High remake. We could put him on here, but Common is not gonna last. Common is not gonna last. Now, if they would have said, Black and white Dalmatians, what was that? Brown sugar. Now, if they would have said brown sugar now, if they would have said brown sugar, was that a fly? I hate flies. Method Man. Eminem counts, but he... All right, I'm going to put him up here. But these niggas is getting eliminated. I gotta be honest with you. These niggas is getting eliminated. I just don't want to hear nobody say, oh, you didn't even include them. So I'm writing them down just for the fun of it so we can have, I guess, a picture of the list. But I'm about to go through this motherfucker like Scream. You gotta know that. You gotta know that. You gotta know that. For real. Okay, J. Cole. What do J. Cole have? Dreamville Ventures, Dreamville Documentaries. He's out of there. Do I got Pharrell up there? Somebody said, who has a... Somebody said, who the fuck has a smart board in their house? Pharrell. Did I spell it right? Pharrell. Okay, Pharrell. RZA, Nick Cannon. Do I got Nick Cannon up here? Why the fuck do I keep looking at this like it's not right here on my screen? Do I got Nick up there? Nick's up there. Nick Cannon's up there. Who else? Okay, they said T.I. was high. What is T.I.'s thing? Grand Hustle is a commonly credited as T.I. created format. Oh, Grand Hustle and T.I. and Tiny Friends and Family Hustle. Ooh, y'all counting? I guess we gotta count that. We gotta count that. That counts. That shit ain't gonna win, but it counts. Dr. Dre, producer of Straight Outta Compton. That fucking counts. Kanye West founded Donda, so they made Runaway. Runaway actually was a fantastically produced and directed short film music video. It really, 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 really was. Is it gonna win? No. We got Ice-T up here, so he can get eliminated. I want him to be included before he, get eliminated. That shit ain't gonna last. I guess we got Boosie, since they said Boosie ranked so high. I put him there. Kanye. That shit's getting eliminated. Vince Staples. Who we missing? 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 Who are we missing? Queen Latifah, Ice Cube, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Donald Glover, Master P, Ludacris, LL Cool J, Jay-Z, Boosie, Nick Cannon, Common, Tyler B. Man, would y'all ever have thought it was this many motherfuckers? Yeah, we were stuck on 50 Cent for hella long. Okay. Beyonce, Diddler, RZA, Vince Staples, Kanye, Ice-T, Dr. Dre, T.I., Pharrell, Eminem, Method Man. Oh, niggas want to put Drake up there? Drake gonna fucking lose. Drake is about to lose. Even though Euphoria is cool, that nigga is losing. Drake, Yachty. What are we pulling together? Hi. Okay. Welcome to the stream for everybody who just got here. I'm counting Rock Nation under Jay-Z. Okay. For everybody who just... We got the Diddler up there, right? Captain says Friday, 8:10. Today is Monday. Thank you very much. That sounds like some shit that would happen on a Monday. Niggas say Friday. Why the fuck is my phone going so crazy? Okay. What are we doing, you ask? Hold on, let's go here first. Because we all over the fucking place. What are we doing, you may ask? Well, We are live on. I don't know what I want to do with myself. I don't know what motherfucking camera to go to. Nothing. It's just all type of shit going on. Let's move this to like right here, and then move the live chat up some, cause we about to do our little intro for our little game that we're doing. So let me get our shit right. Hold on, guys. I'm doing this fast as shit now. Yeah, I think I'm on something now. I think I know what the fuck I'm doing now. All right, let me get my shit right for the shit that we want to say. Let me get my Vaseline right and take a little shot of drink too, because I think we made something here, people. Like we do all the time. I got to be honest, that's what's really fun about us. We'll sit here and fucking ramble and come up with some shit. Okay. Welcome to Brand New Thoughts with ElleJanelle. Today on Brand New Thoughts, we're thinking, who really killed the game coming from hip hop and rap and switching over into TV and movie ownership, IP ownership, production ownership, trademark ownership? Who really takes the fucking crown as you really stepped in, bossed up, and did your shit? We would like to analyze that. This analysis started by us talking about the Power Universe and the way that 50 Cent really fucking killed their ass with this Power Universe partnership with Stars, and how he is fucking really raking in the motherfucking dough. Speaking of dough, if you would like to participate in some of the interactive elements of Brand New Thoughts, please go and sign up at elementsalign.com so that you can do things like participate in our community scroll that is scrolling right now. Today's scroll is sponsored by the great folks over at Big Printing T-shirt Company. So who really was getting to it? Who really had the je ne sais quoi? Who really was fucking with it? We were trying to identify. And at first we were stuck with just 50 Cent, trying to find out like who could compete with 50 Cent. And we were kind of saying nobody. Like nobody really jumped out of rap, out of hip hop and really did it like that. And then somebody was saying it wasn't Queen Latifah. I don't know who the fuck it was. But then we started going through all these different people. And we came up with this quite exhaustive fucking list. I'm gonna be honest, we was fucking cooking. Everybody put their hands together for everybody today because we just fucking cooked with the list, y'all. We started off with damn near nothing and just all doing our Googles, all doing our own memories. Like we actually forgot Master P for a second. Like shame on us. Like motherfucking shame on us. How the fuck we gonna forget Master P? Mad as hell. So what we did was we went through and we validated a list of people who came from rap, and I'm gonna say hip hop. Like we should keep it just rappers, but I think because I feel like Dame Dash kind of should have been included, but it's cool. We're gonna cover him with Jay-Z. But really rappers who went from rap to some sort of ownership in movies or television. So what we did was we created this exhausted list. Which means Talib Kweli up there. What movie franchise or television franchise does Talib Kweli own or played an executive production role in, or creator role, or something like that? I don't know. He gonna tell us. But so that's what we did, and we came up with this list so far. Yes, I do have a touch board in my living room. I'm a creative technologist. That's like a person who sews shit having a sewing machine in their living room. Sometimes I gotta explain shit. As y'all see, I gotta explain shit. I don't know who was sleeping on Queen Latifah. That shit was crazy. They need to get the out of here. Got y'all ass. Scared the shit out y'all ass. Pay attention. Okay. So this is the list that we came up with of people who qualify. These are just the qualifiers. You qualify because you had some level, and what was the ownership breakdown? We came up with different categories of ownership, okay? They were, hold on. You created it, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to talk and find it. So you created it. You executive produced it. You're a production company owner, one of the production companies that made it. Copyright owner, trademark owner, franchise owner, right? Some element of ownership, not just you was in that motherfucker. Ownership, okay? This is the list that we came up with. I'm sure we're forgetting somebody. You have about 90 seconds. I was about to say to drop that in there, but y'all said Migos. And then somebody came back and said Migos is the most slept on. You are right. I am sleep to this. Let me move to this chat because I think the chat that pops up on my thing is slow. So you have about 90 seconds to add somebody else if we're missing somebody, and then we're gonna move forward to the next round, the elimination round. We are about to get this down to 8. I wanted to say 10, but fuck all that. How many we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26 niggas up here. Okay? We cutting this down. We cutting this down like a motherfucker. Somebody said we all on the same internet gang. I feel like that's a reference to Migos. Like, nigga, we don't fucking know what the fuck the Migos did. We cutting these bitches down. Let's see if glasses want to help me. This might be fun for glasses to help with. Let's see. Can you help us rank hip hop movie producers? He gonna be like, what? Right now, though. Who else would be good at this? Justin might be good at this, but he's kind of busy, probably. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing that thing where I'm giving dead air, and I'm not supposed to do that, but I'm thinking about too many things at once. Okay. I'm almost there. I just got to send one more link out, guys. I am so sorry. I know y'all like, bitch, you got us all hyped up. And what the fuck are y'all doing right now? And I got a crazy damn... I just realized what picture is on my thing. I should have that picture like this. Migos getting left off of Bad and Bougie, Proud Family, Solange, Eminem, 8 Mile. Eminem didn't own 8 Mile, is what we found. Eminem doesn't have no ownership of 8 Mile. So, and I think, was Eminem name up here? Eminem name is up here, though. Proud Family, Solange, her doing the intro. I don't know what that's supposed to count for. She did the intro. I don't know if there's any ownership. But this is our list of 26 so far. So that's what we're ranking. People who went from rap, hip hop, or whatever, and went to movies or television, ownership. You own a production company, you own the trademark, you own some level of ownership. Even if it's a small level of ownership. We're taking it all the way to like even executive producer, like you're part of the creator class of it. So we're giving a Lil Yachty is on there. I'm just kidding. Lil Yachty is on there, and he about to get his ass eliminated. Let's be real. So, and I did it for niggas like this. Who was gonna say, what about? No. What about? No. They up there, and you about to be able to watch them get summarily removed from up there. Okay. Lil Yachty is in last place. I don't like how you saying that. Like, don't stop it. Stop triggering me. Talking about he ain't in last place though. This is not ranked in order, but I can make an argument he is in last place out of this list of people. Let me see who would be under him. Ice-T. Okay, he not over Ice-T. Ice-T didn't really do shit. Well, no, Ice-T and Coco. Lil Yachty ain't make nothing better than Ice-T and Coco. Not a damn thing. Yachty is out of there. I'ma get Yachty first if you keep fucking saying that. Okay, anyway. So we are just looking at who is the top niggas to go from rap, hip hop to movies or television. I paused because why is Beyonce up there? Is Beyonce rap or hip hop? She's gonna get eliminated just off that alone because she's not rap or hip hop. I could make the argument that she hip hop, but it would be a hell of a fucking argument. It would be a stretch like a motherfucker. Okay. Let's okay, so we about to eliminate some motherfuckers. What we trying to decide is what do we want? Like, what's our next number? Let's try to get it down to 8. I was gonna say top 10, but do we need 10? Y'all want to try to get it down to 10? Okay, let's try to get it down to 10. I'm about to just go start killing niggas. I don't know if y'all want to put it in the chat who you think got to get out of there off top, because we got to get rid of 16 people. I'm about to just go start cut niggas off that don't compare. Okay? So I don't know. This is our bootleg way of doing it. I don't know if y'all like that ain't good enough. Beyonce snuck her way on this list like a motherfucker. She sure did. We went through, before we did this, we went through the little recap. Okay, what's going on, Andy, is we have a list of 26 people who qualified because they either had contractual creative power, enterprise ownership, asset IP ownership, some level of small or large ownership of movies or television products. And we're about to try to identify who is at the top of that list. We about to get the Lil Yachty got the How High sequel. Look, bruh, stop making me hit this. Stop making me hit this fucking button. Okay? I'm supposed to save that button for only the right times, and now that's the right time. We are gonna make a poll, Dawood, but we're gonna make a poll towards the end because we could just do hella polls over and 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 over again. So, oh, y'all think I should make a poll for everybody? No, I'm about to kill these people. I'm sorry. Sorry, YouTube. I know you're secretly listening. I was using it in a colloquial sense. All right, let's start with are we putting Euphoria over How High 2? Yes, we're putting Euphoria over How High 2. Have you seen Euphoria? Yes. Euphoria is over How High 2. What? Are you trying to live off of the stolen valor of How High 1? I know that. I was helping create the list. Do I need to go off? No, don't go off. We about to start killing people who obviously is dead. Sorry, we had to start with him. We would have worked our way down to him, but you tripping over there. So we just gotta get you out the way real quick. He's out of there. Beyonce is out of there. Ice-T is out of there. So we're just going with people who really can't compete. Really can't compete. I'm gonna be honest, LL Cool J can't compete. Do we have somebody who is going to? Well, Luda does not get Fast and Furious. Did Joe Budden not make the list? Ooh, because you're counting the podcast as TV? Ooh, he's counting the podcast. Oh no, or is he counting Everyday Struggle? Did he have ownership of Everyday Struggle? Damn, do Joe Budden count? I can make an argument that he does count and he doesn't count. Okay, we only got rid of 3 people. We got to get rid of 13 more motherfuckers. Okay, who absolutely... Well, he did more than a podcast. Remember, he did Everyday Struggle. Joe did shows. He did shows, and that's why that podcast is like a show like that. He went through the process of creating. Well, I don't know if he created them though. He went through show. He did shows. Joe did shows. Let's not too much. Who else don't really fucking qualify? Eminem is out of there. Eminem is out of there. 8 Mile wasn't on there. 8 Mile was not on there. 8 Mile wasn't on there. Please, we got too many on the list to count, Joe. We trying to slim the list. Somebody said Love and Hip Hop. That nigga don't own Love and Hip Hop. Who else is out of there? We got 4. We got to get 12 more out of here. LL Cool J is out of there. I'll say it. He's the fuck out of there. Do we got arguments? What Common do? I'm confused. Common has some shit. We was surprised. Oh no, I'm sorry. Common had longtime EP of The Shy. Common is out of there. The Shy is not gonna be able to compete with all of this shit. That's tight though, but he's out of there. Who else is out of there? Dr. Dre ass is out of there. What did Dr. Dre have? Common is a play away from an EGOT. Damn, which one? So he, damn. That's cool. That ain't what we were talking about though. But that's a good ass. You know, that's the thing with rhetoric. You can say some shit in the right way. That nigga's a play away, a play. Not a Tony winning play, but a play. That nigga's a play away from EGOT. Straight Outta Compton. I know you see I didn't cross Dr. Dre out because I started thinking about Straight Outta Compton. Drake got credit on the Ice Age movie. Kanye ass is out of there. You're right. Kanye's out of there. What did Kanye have? Anyway? Let me see. Just make sure if I do too much. Kanye had... Oh, yeah, he just had Runaway. Yeah, he's out of there. He's the fuck out of there. I'm going to be honest. I'm not rushing to get Drake out of there because Euphoria is outstanding. Euphoria is pretty good. T.I. had The Family Hustle. Dr. Dre has Straight Outta Compton. Pharrell has that Lego movie shit and fucking Hidden Figures, which is outstanding. I didn't know he had Hidden Figures. Jay-Z ranks way higher than I thought. I didn't even have Jay-Z on the list, but shit. That nigga made it all the way to Paid in Full. We gonna double look him up, though. We gonna double look him up because I want to see if he have ownership. What was Tyler? What was Tyler's? What Tyler had did? Tyler did? What was Tyler's shit? I think Tyler's out of there. Where's Tyler at? Tyler, Golf Media, The Jellies, Loiter Squad. Tyler's out of there. Tyler's the fuck out of there. Tyler's out of there. Damn. Vince is out of there. Okay, how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn. We need another 7. We need another 7. Damn. Come on, man. We need another 7. Method Man got How High. All right, let's try this. Y'all can rewind if y'all want to see the people who was on here. Let's try this. Let's try it this way, guys. Let's try it this way, guys. Hold on. Because now I need to kind of see what these people have a little bit. Because I'm having a hard time remembering. I got to be honest. I'm having a hard time remembering. Am I doing this right? Put this down here. Put this shit. Let's do 2 lists. All right. What did these people have? What is the shit that's making these people fucking even count in the first place? Okay. Okay, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Nick is lower on the top list. Oh shit, Claw about to say something. Nick launched too many careers to be off the list. I think Glasses and the Company Man got snubbed. Obviously, the big three is Ice Cube, Nick Cannon, and Will Smith. I don't know. 50 Cent is in the big three, I think. See, y'all saying Nick Cannon had Dancing with America, Dancing with the Stars, or whatever the fuck. I don't think Nick Cannon had no ownership of Dancing with the Stars. Nick Cannon ain't had no motherfucking ownership of that. I don't think. I'm gonna look it up though. But let's add some context so we can be better. So Queen Latifah has damn, I got hella notifications and shit popping up. Okay, so Queen Latifah has Single Ladies and Equalizer. Let's put this in this color. Damn. Come on now, thick ass shit. Come on, little thicky. Why the fuck is this so thick? How do I fix this? I don't know how to work my own shit. Come on, little thicky. All right, so Queen Latifah has Single Ladies. Oh, motherfucker. Now I can't fucking write. Annoying. She has Single Ladies. And she has Equalizer. Y'all better find some more shit for Queen Latifah. Not gonna hold you. Y'all better find some more shit for Queen Latifah. I know that's not all she has, but I think they doing just like a soft little list, and we're gonna do a deeper list when we get it down to like top 5. Which is kind of fucked up because what if we missing something on the list when they do it? Did she have ownership of Set It Off? You know what? Fuck it. Let me bring out motherfucking chat. I see what's going on. We need live chat. We need live motherfucking chat around here. That's what it is. Hey, chat. Hey, I am trying to make a list of hip-hop artists and rappers and their contributions to TV and movies after they transitioned. I am trying to focus on, hold on, I have a list. I'm trying to focus on people who were creators, executive producers, production company owners, copyright owners. Right. Are you listening? Are you listening?
Yeah.
I'm trying to focus on creators, executive producers, production company owners, copyright owners, trademark owners, or franchise owners. I'm going to give you a couple of names. I'm going to start one name at a time, and I want you to go through the franchises that they qualify for in any of those categories I just named. First person is Queen Latifah.
Checking. Queen Latifah is a really strong example for ownership. She co-founded Flavor Unit Entertainment, a long-running production company that's produced TV, films, documentaries. She executive produced a ton of projects through that company, including shows and films she starred in. She wasn't the creator or owner of A Living Single. That was Yvette Lee Bowser, but Latifah's ownership credit mostly comes from her producing company and the projects under it.
Okay, tell me what those projects are. Yeah, when I name the people, I want you to name the projects that qualify for all of the things that I said. Tell me what the projects are for Queen Latifah.
Sure. The Equalizer on CBS, The Queen Latifah Show, both versions of that. Single Ladies on VH1, The Rap Game. She produced Bessie on HBO, The Perfect Find for Netflix, The Cookout, and some documentaries like Persona and Black Magic.
Okay, hold on one second. Nigga, did we forget about the Queen Latifah Show? Bruh, how did we forget about the Queen Latifah Show? Do y'all remember the Queen Latifah Show? That shit was fire. Okay. QL show. Damn, I gotta figure out a better way to do this because we're running out of space. Okay, do the same thing for Ice Cube.
Checking. If your top metric is ownership and creation, Ice Cube is one of the strongest.
Okay, but wait, I don't want it. Hello. But I don't want it to only be ownership. Ownership is included, but I'm giving a wide window of it, like even to the point where executive production can borderline be included, but that's very small. I want that to be weighted very small. I want them to have some sort of like they own a company that produced it, something in that level, but not only ownership. But okay, go ahead. Do Ice Cube.
Okay.
That was confusing as shit.
So
who am I talking to? I'm talking to
creator
chat.
and production company ownership, with producing as a secondary measure.
There
Ice
you go.
Cube has a major edge. He founded and owns Cube Vision, and he's actually created franchises from scratch.
Okay.
That includes Friday, which he co-wrote and produced, as well as the sequels. Barbershop, which he produced, and Are We There Yet? Also as producer, which later became a TV series he executive produced. That level of originating and sustaining franchises is rare. Compared to Latifah, he's got more creator and writer credits, while she has deep EP credits. So by your criteria, Ice Cube ranks at the very top.
Y'all heard that. I ain't say it. All right, let's go Will Smith next.
Checking. So Will Smith is right near the top as well, though for a slightly different reason. He co-owns Westbrook Studios, which produces film, TV, and digital. He's produced projects like Cobra Kai, Bel Air, King Richard, Hitch, and the Karate Kid reboot. He didn't create most of his base acting vehicles, but he's built a serious production company and is now heavily producing across film and TV. So, strong producer and company owner, but not as many original creations as Cube.
I'm sorry, you said Bel Air, Karate Kid, King Richard, and what else?
Cobra Kai and Hitch. That's through Westbrook or Overbrook.
All right, 50 Cent is next.
Checking. 50 Cent is also a major player. He owns G-Unit Film and Television and has been deeply involved in building franchises, especially Power and its spinoffs, where he's an executive producer and a key creative force. He didn't create Power originally. It was created by Courtney A. Kemp, but 50's been instrumental in shaping and expanding the whole thing. He also produces shows like BMF, For Life, Hip Hop Homicides, and others. I put him in the same elite tier as Cube and Latifah on your list because of building Power into a lasting TV franchise and for owning his production company.
All right, cool. Now, Donald Glover.
Checking. Donald Glover is absolutely top tier. He owns Gilga, his creative studio, and has been the creator, writer, showrunner, executive producer of Atlanta. That's original creation and full creative control. He also co-created Swarm, co-created and executive produced Mr. and Mrs. Smith for Amazon, and has producing and writing roles across film and TV. That level of authorship and creative ownership is rare. I'd rank Glover right up there at the top on your criteria.
She being real loose with the ranking. All right, Master P is next. She better not fuck up Master P shit.
Master P is another strong one.
Yeah.
He built No Limit into a multimedia empire, including No Limit Films and later No Limit Studios. He created, wrote, produced, and starred in films like About It and MP The Last Dawn, and produced a string of indie projects under his own banner. He also moved into TV with shows like Romeo on Nickelodeon and The No Limit Chronicles on BET. So yeah, he checks a lot of your boxes. Company owner, creator, producer, franchise builder. I put him in that first tier as well.
Wait a minute, what about I Got the Hookup and all those other movies? Did he not own?
Yeah,
there
are more.
Does he have ownership in
did.
I Got the Hookup?
Yeah, that's a good call. I Got the Hookup is one of his key film projects. He produced and starred in it, and then later did the sequel. It's right in the center of his producing resume.
Name me 15 Master P movies or TV shows
Let's see.
that he owned.
Here are 15 where he had meaningful creator or producer roles, not just acting. About it, I Got the Hookup, MP de Last Dawn, Foolish, Hot Boys, Lockdown, Popcorn Shrimp, Repos, Uncle P, Toxic, I Got the Hookup 2, Never Heard, and in TV, Romeo, No Limit Chronicles, and Family Empire Houston. That's more than 15.
All right, cool.
These
Ludacris
are all
is
projects where he.
All right, thanks. Ludacris is next.
Shocking. Ludacris has some producing credits, but not as many creator or franchise owner roles as some of the others. He does own Disturbing the Peace Productions. He executive produced Karma's World on Netflix and a few other projects, but his footprint is not as heavy in original creation or franchise building compared to the top tier we've been discussing.
But Karma's World is really big, like uniquely big, correct?
Let me check. Yeah, it's definitely significant, but in a specific way. It's an original IP inspired by his daughter, and he had significant creative and producing involvement. Multi-season, and it has grown into a genuine children's brand with books and music that absolutely strengthens his profile. I give him credit for real original IP here, even if his overall catalog is not as deep as Cube or Glover.
Got it. Let's do Jay-Z next. Y'all know Ludacris ass out of here, right?
Jay-Z
Everybody know that, right?
is a little different. He hasn't created a huge TV or film franchise in the same way, but his ownership and production credentials are substantial. He owns Rock Nation and co-founded Marcy Media, which has produced films, documentaries, TV. Notable projects include Rust in Power, the Trayvon Martin story, Time, the Khalif Browder story, The Harder They Fall, The Book of Clarence, and Reasonable Doubt on Hulu. So he's strong as a media owner and executive producer, less as a hands-on original creator. I would rank him high, but just below Cube and Glover on pure creation, but around Will Smith and Queen Latifah for company-led production.
What about Paid in Full?
Checking. Yeah, Paid in Full is important. Jay-Z was a producer through Rockefeller Films, so that's a solid production credit tied to his own company. I would definitely include it.
Tell me 5 movies besides Paid in Full produced by Rockefeller Films.
Checking. 5 films besides Paid in Full from Rockefeller Films would be State Property, Paper Soldiers, Death of a Dynasty, State Property 2, and Fade to Black.
What about 5 from Marcy Media?
Shocking. Marcy Media is newer, but 5 of the most notable projects are The Harder They Fall, The Book of Clarence, The Apollo, Rest in Power, the Trayvon Martin story, and Made in America.
All right, the next person is wait, does the Super Bowl count as television production? Because can't you win an Emmy for the Super Bowl halftime show?
Checking. Yes. If your criteria is meaningful production or creative involvement in TV, the Super Bowl halftime show absolutely counts.
Nah, never mind.
It's
I
a
don't want to
major
count it.
live
I don't want to
television
count it. I don't want to
production.
count it. I don't want to count it. I don't want to count it. Let's go to Lil Boosie next. He did something with Tubi or something.
Checking.
I'm embarrassed y'all got me
Lil
saying Lil
Boosie's
Boosie.
film work is mostly in the indie space. He's written, produced, and starred in movies through his company, Badass Films. Titles include My Struggle, Waterboys, and No Honor, Loyalty, or Love. He often self-finances and produces, then sells or licenses to platforms like Tubi. That is real ownership in producing, but the scale is smaller. So for your ranking, I'd
His
put
ass is
Boosie
outta
below
there,
the top
nigga.
tier, but with a note for indie ownership and self-produced films.
His ass is out of there. All right, cool. Let's do Nick Cannon next.
Checking. Nick Cannon is stronger than people sometimes realize. He created and executive produced Wild 'N Out, which is a long-running franchise with tours and spin-offs. He owns Incredible Entertainment and has produced a lot of TV, including The Masked Singer as executive producer and host. He didn't create The Masked Singer, but he does have original creations, especially Wild 'N Out. Considering all that, I'd rank Nick Cannon in the upper tier, around 50 Cent, Queen Latifah level, because of his long-running original franchise and his production company.
What else does he have besides Wild 'N Out and somewhat Masked Singer? He doesn't have movies or other TV shows besides those?
Checking. Not really. Wild 'N Out does most of the heavy lifting here. He does have other producing credits and hosting roles, but not at the same level of impact as a lot of these others we've been discussing.
Well, I also want to check cultural impact. So things like Drumline or stuff like didn't he have a movie with Christina Milian or something like that? Chirac. I remember Chirac.
Yeah. That's a smart point. If we add cultural impact as a second dimension, Nick Cannon's standing goes up. Drumline in particular is a cultural milestone, especially around HBCU band culture, and Love Don't Cost a Thing with Christina Milian plus Roll Bounce are both really memorable in 2000s pop culture.
Does he have ownership in any of those? Does he have any level of ownership in those three?
Checking. For those three, no. There's no public ownership or producer credit for Nick Cannon on Drumline, Love Don't Cost a Thing, or Chirac. Those are cultural and acting wins.
Did any of his companies produce any element of those three?
Checking. No. For those three films specifically, no.
Nick Cannon
the
ass
production
gonna
companies
be out
were
of there.
outside producers.
Out of there.
An interesting exception is Underclassmen, which he co-wrote and executive produced. So that's one of his deeper film business credits. Also, the Drumline sequel, he was an EP there through Incredible. So for your list, I'd spotlight his creator and EP roles and company ownership over the acting only films.
Okay, next we doing Sean Combs.
Checking. Sean Diddy Combs has a heavyweight ownership portfolio here. He's founder of Revolt and Combs Enterprises with a long list of executive producer credits. Making the Band is a big one. I Want to Work for Eddie, The Four, plus a stack of music and culture docs. In film, he's got EP credits on A Raisin in the Sun and some other varying producer credits. Not a ton of original series creator credits, but for company ownership plus volume of EP work, he's very high. I'd slot him in near Jay-Z.
Wait a minute. He owns Revolt. He owned Revolt for some time. Revolt didn't create any original. Is it wrong to give him credit for the things created on Revolt since he owned the company?
Checking. It's fair to give partial credit, but not full credit in my opinion. I wouldn't count him as a creator just because his network carried a show, unless he had direct production or creative involvement. So I wouldn't auto-inflate his resume because he owned the platform.
How much of Revolt did he own when he did own some of it? What percentage?
Checking. An exact percentage has not been disclosed. What is public is that he held a majority stake, meaning more than 50%. But
okay, so during the time,
sold.
during the time that he owned 50%, name the top 5 shows that were being produced on Revolt? Revolt originals.
Checking. If you're talking about culturally impactful,
No. Just name them.
originals,
No, just name them.
sure. Probably these 5 would be the list: Drink Champs, State of the
shit.
Culture, Carisha Please,
Oh,
Black
shit.
Girl Stuff, and The Jason Lee Show. Of those, State of the Culture is the one where Diddy is actually credited as a creator and executive producer. So I'd count that fully and treat the others as platform ownership wins rather than personal creation credits.
Did he never produce a movie?
Checking. He did, but it's easy to underwrite because it's mostly been EP work. A Raisin in the Sun, Notorious, Dope, and some high-profile docs and TV films. So
What docs?
not really a deep bench
What
of
docs and what
docs,
TV
yes.
films? What docs and what TV films?
Checking. For docs and television films, Can't Stop, Won't Stop, Mary J. Blige's My Life, Biggie, I Got a Story to Tell, Machine Gun Kelly's Life in Pink, and for TV films, A Raisin in the Sun is the big one.
All right, we're going to
Is
RZA.
film producing-
We're going to RZA next.
All right, checking. RZA is actually one of the strongest on your criteria. He owns Wu Films and has created, written, directed, produced, and scored films. Co-created and executive produced Wu-Tang and American Saga, executive produced Of Mics and Men, created and produced The Man with the Iron Fists. Plus, he has scoring credits across major films like Kill Bill. He's in that top tier for me, up there with Ice Cube, Donald Glover, and Master P.
Man,
he checks
hold
almost
on. How would RZA be up there with Ice Cube with just basically Wu-Tang the American Saga? We're not counting scoring films. We're talking about ownership, EP, and all of that. How is that comparable to Ice Cube?
Checking. Yeah. Okay, I agree with your instinct there. Yeah. If we're looking purely from your lens, ownership, EP, creation, I would not put RZA on Cube's level. Ice Cube's film and TV empire is much broader and deeper.
Thank you.
RZA
Okay, now doesn't RZA have some connection to that Netflix show, The Get Down? That was a really good show. That was a fucking great show.
Checking. No, he actually does not have a production or creator credit on The Get Down. That show was driven by Boz Luhrmann's team with Nas, Grandmaster Flash, Curtis Blow, and Kool Herc contributing. It's easy to mentally link them because the lead actor later played Raekwon in Wu-Tang and American Saga, and the subject matter overlaps, but no formal RZA credit there.
What's RZA's production company name?
Wu Films.
What's the top 5 projects they produce?
Checking. One quick clarification. Wu Films is not really a big ongoing production banner like Cube Vision. RZA's producing work is real, but it's comparatively small. The key produced or EP projects are Wu-Tang and American Saga, Of Mics and Men, The Man with the Iron Fists and its sequel, and Cutthroat City. Beyond that, it's thinner than Cube's catalog, so your ranking adjustment makes sense.
Let's do Nas next. I think it's interesting that you said Nas really has more credit for The Get Down, and I didn't have him on my list. So I want to make sure that I'm not missing out on anything with Nas. How does Nas rank up in this?
Checking. Nas is a good add to your list. He's not in the Cube or Master P tier, but he's stronger than people realize. He's a co-owner of Mass Appeal, which has grown into a serious film and TV and doc production hub. He was an EP on The Get Down and several doc series through Mass Appeal. Origins of Hip Hop, Supreme Team, Time is Illmatic, Freaknik. That level of company ownership plus steady EP credits puts him solidly mid to upper tier.
No
Around
movies?
the Jay-Z.
No movies?
Checking. If we're talking specifically about movies, Nas has fewer projects than his television and doc work. There's Time is Illmatic, The Land, Roxanne, Monster, and Freaknik, and most recently The Killer through Mass Appeal.
He didn't have
Again,
no
not a
ownership.
catalog on-
Who owned Belly? Did anybody from hip hop have ownership in the movie Belly?
Checking. Not really.
All right,
Hype
cool.
Williams
All right, let's
is
go to the next one.
closest.
Let's go to the next one. Dr. Dre is next.
Checking. Dr. Dre is actually a good example of someone whose film producing footprint is smaller, but not nothing. He founded Crucial Films and has a clear top credit as a producer on Straight Outta Compton. Beyond that, his work is thinner and sometimes tied more to soundtrack or music support than to hands-on film producing. So under your ownership and production lens, I put Dre below Cube, Jay-Z, 50 Cent,
All right,
Master
what about
P,
T.I.?
and Queen Latifah.
What about T.I.?
Checking. T.I. is an interesting case. He owns Grand Hustle Films and has some producing credits, mostly in reality and unscripted. Sisterhood of Hip Hop, T.I. and Tiny Friends and Family Hustle, and some development deals. He doesn't have a signature film or TV franchise that he created and controlled. So under your criteria, he lands below the top tier.
All right, what about
closer
Pharrell?
to someone like Checking. Pharrell is stronger than people realize. He owns I Am Other, which is a legit film and TV production company. His best-known producing credits include Hidden Figures, Job, Roxanne, Piece by Piece, and on TV, Harlem and Voices of Fire. I'd put Pharrell above T.I. and RZA, around Nas, maybe just under Jay-Z.
All right, Method Man.
Checking. Method Man is definitely an acting heavyweight with a lighter ownership and producing side.
Okay, I only want to hear about
He
ownership and
did-
producing.
Sure. Co-created and executive produced Method in Red, and he has EP credits on Of Mics and Men and some various other small projects.
All right, what about
But
Drake?
most of Checking. Drake is stronger than people often realize, but it's mostly on the executive producing side rather than as a creator. He co-owns Dream Crew and has EP credits on Euphoria, Top Boy, Saint X, some indie films, and some docs. So real company ownership and solid EP work, but not really creator-driven franchises.
Okay, thank you, Chet.
I put him around.
All right, thank you, Chet.
Yeah.
I got another question before you go. I want a little bit of information on how rare, or I guess how valuable it is, or a way to differentiate the value of a creator versus an executive producer versus a production company owner, a copyright owner, a trademark owner, or a franchise owner. Can you give me a quick summary of like how those should be graded, ranked, or valued?
Checking. Okay, so if you want a quick hierarchy for cultural and business power, top tier is franchise or IP owner. That's kind of a 10 out of 10 because that controls the long-term asset. Then you've got creator or co-creator. That's very close. Production company ownership is next. And then copyright or trademark ownership, then producer. Executive producing is tricky because it can mean deep involvement or just a nominal credit. So I'd split that into high EP versus nominal.
All right,
Then
thank you.
writer and director.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, boom. Okay, sorry. I know y'all was tired of listening to that lady talk because y'all don't care about AI that much. And I also noticed somebody said something about asking AI about cultural impact. I wasn't necessarily asking her about cultural impact. I was letting her know that I am also considering cultural impact because I noticed she was doing things like leaving off certain things, like not naming state property. What the hell, lady? So I noticed that she, whatever, because the shit follows the way you think. So I was in some ways trying to train it, like, don't just say some shit that got big numbers or you saw the most articles about it. Because, you know, there really is a new science to what AI would say. Just to go down a quick little tangent. Before, people would put shit on the internet and on websites and they cared about SEO, which is search engine optimization. And now it's changing to a thing called AEO, which is basically AI or agentic engine optimization, because nowadays, if you want to sell something, you need AI to know who you are, because AI is taking over so much decision making that people are shifting the way their companies or ideas show up on the internet, because the way AI picks you is by scanning a bunch of articles. So the number of articles you have or what they're saying in the articles, how deeply things are described and all of that affects what makes AI say your name, which is interesting just on its own. So I was really just training her, like, don't just say, oh, these niggas got more articles, so this must matter, because I'm not using her to make the decision. I'm using her to give me information and I decide the value of her information and then I make the decision. I think that's a big thing that I think people misunderstand. AI allows the tastemakers to kind of get more power. I'm still the tastemaker. I'm still the competent one in the room. She is just the one providing information for me to make decisions from, and then I can challenge her information, ask her more questions, all these things. It's like having an employee. They don't be knowing what they talking about either. So, it's time to take niggas off this list. I'm sure we know all type of people who's getting eliminated. I know we know who is getting eliminated. The fact that we had to struggle to eliminate them is a little bit sad too. Little bit sad. You're out of there. Out of there. All right, who else is out of here, guys? Fuck. Okay. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. We're trying to get this down to 10, so we got to get rid of 7. I already got 4 down, so we got to get rid of 3 more. 3 more off top. Okay. It should be Dr. Dre, right? It should be Dr. Dre. But Straight Outta Compton was so fucking good. Straight Outta Compton was good. Not only was Straight Outta Compton a great movie, but it kind of was about his life, so you kind of fucked. Okay, he's out of there. All right, who else is out of there? Drake is out of there. Drake can't compete. Euphoria is good, and Top Boy was pretty good, but he's out of there. We need one more. Who's at the bottom now? Who's at the bottom right now? He's out of there. Do we agree? Do y'all need me to zoom in? Do we agree with who's out of there? Do we agree? Are we all in agreement? Are we all in agreement on the wallpaper? Lil Yachty would have made it unfair for real. He hella mad. Facts. All right, so we all agree. All right, we all agree. Let's get rid of these niggas. Let's get rid of these niggas, man. Let's get rid of these niggas. Okay. All right. So now I think we made it down to 10. Y'all out of pocket for naming all these people that we had to go through this whole process, and then we started going through it, and these niggas got of mice and men, and that's it. No offense to RZA. I thought he did the Get Down. That's crazy. I'm supposed to be giving them props to Nas. And then I wrote Nas' name up there once I saw the Get Down, like, oh man, he did the Get Down, so he must have hella shit. That nigga didn't have shit else really. And I might be sleep on the documentary shit. That's another thing I'm wondering. Like, am I too easily just being like, oh, that's a documentary, so this and that? Like, am I being too dismissive of documentary shit, I wonder? Hold on, let me make this look a little neat for us. Home boys and home girls. Let's make this make a little more sense. Oh damn, I fucked up. But did it anyway. Let's bring this a little closer here. Okay, guys. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, we got our top 10. Let me scoot it over. This is fun. I'm good at shit like this. Y'all asked the right person. Okay. This is fun. Okay, so we have our top 10. Our top 10 niggas who switch from hip hop and all payment is due. Don't wait until the last minute. I know. I fucking know. If nobody knows, I fucking know. Okay. Okay.
Damn.
Hi, I'm on my stream calling you.
What's going on your stream?
Nothing. We are trying to rank the top niggas that went from hip hop and rap to movies and television production. We started off with
Will Smith.
Well, actually, we started with 50 Cent. That's how we started talking about it, because we was like, well, 50 Cent killing shit. No. I don't know if nobody ever did it like him. You know, it always started like that.
Will Smith first.
Will Smith came next. Okay, so this is our top 10 we came up with. Queen Latifah, Ice Cube, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Donald Glover, Master P, Jay-Z, Nick Cannon, The Diddler, and Pharrell.
Damn, no Ice Cube?
I said Ice Cube second. Come on now, they can't fuck with Ice Cube.
Y'all to have Will Smith at number one?
Well, they not in order. They not in order.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Queen Latifah, Ice Cube, Will Smith. Will Smith came up number 3, but just in me saying it, it's not in order at all. Cause we picked like 26 niggas, cause niggas started hollering out anybody. Nigga really tried to fight for Lil Yachty. I don't know what, drugs. They got all the new drugs that they come out with.
He got his thing going. It's interesting.
Nigga, I said Ice Cube, Queen Latifah, Will Smith, 50. Yeah, drugs. It's a new drug. I'm trying to tell you. So we had 26 niggas first. We eliminated 16 of them. Now we down to 10. Which, Ludacris really is doing some shit with the karmas.
Ludacris definitely as an actor.
No, we only talking about ownership. Ownership. You have to have some level of ownership. You sold the show, executive.
Your production company.
Yeah, yep, your production, only that. But he doing some shit with Karma's World on the children's side, like some shit. Like, I think niggas is asleep on what he doing with that. That Karma's World shit is some shit. But anyway, so these ended up being the top 10 niggas. So I don't know. I want you to help me decide some way. I don't know. I know you got to do your stream in a second, but I at least need you to help me kill off. I gotta stop saying that. But I need you to at least help me get rid of half this list. Can you help me find the top 5?
Okay, let's go through the list again.
Okay, Queen Latifah. She got Single Ladies. She got The Equalizer. She got The Rap Game, and
I know her productions. Yeah.
Okay, but this is what she owns. Remember, we talking about.
I know her productions. Yeah, I know her. When I'm saying her productions, I know what. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then we got Ice Cube. You know his shit. Will Smith got the Bel Air. He got King Richard. He got.
I know his stuff.
50 Cent.
Pregnant. Yep. I already know his stuff.
Okay, Donald Glover.
Know his stuff. He got the TV stuff too. Atlanta. He got some other stuff. Yep.
Master motherfucking P.
Yep.
Come on now. Jay-Z. Jay-Z got more than I thought. Jay-Z got more than I thought.
Films. He got 2 of my favorite films in a long time.
What, Book of Clarence? Because I laughed.
Harder They Fall in Book of Clarence.
Glasses. Do you know I laughed my ass off in the movie theater at Book of Clarence? I was so tickled. That shit was funny to me.
I love the director that they're using for that. He was a rapper too.
Oh, I didn't know he was a rapper. That nigga is funny. He
is the truth. That director is the truth.
I can't think of his name, but I like him too. James Samuel. I fuck with him. I fuck with him. Okay, we got Nick Cannon.
Yep. He got a game show too.
I don't know.
Tons of films.
We started looking through that shit. He don't own that shit like we be thinking he do. He don't own that shit.
Well, Nick Cannon definitely got production and ownership in that television show.
Wildin' Out, yeah. Yeah. He got a little bit of that Masked Singer too. We found out.
Yeah.
Which qualify in itself. That shit qualified in its fucking self. Masked Singer is huge. Okay, we got the Diddler. We got the Diddler with his, making a band.
He's out the top 5.
He's out the top 5. He's out of there?
The Diddler's out the top 5.
Your ass is out of there. I agree. He was hanging on by a string. Pharrell is probably out too, but did you know Pharrell?
Out, but he got some dope stuff.
He got some dope shit. That Lego shit was fire.
Pharrell, the truth.
Did you know he had Hidden Figures? Did you know he was part of Hidden Figures? Yeah, he fucked with it. All right. So we got to get rid of 3 more. Nick Cannon. He might be out of there. Nick Cannon.
Hold up, but you didn't name 10, right?
I did name 10. That was 10.
Oh, shit.
Diddler and Pharrell was the last 2.
5 for sure you have to keep.
Okay.
You have to keep Ice Cube and Will Smith. Because they've been doing their own productions fastest and first.
Maybe.
You have to keep.
Okay.
You have to keep Ice Cube. And Ice Cube, Friday is Ice Cube production.
Well, Ice Cube, yeah, but I mean Will Smith, Bel Air, Karate Kid, King Richard, and Hitch.
Now, Overbrook, a lot of his last films been Overbrook. Like, he been getting production credit and ownership sharing it.
Okay. All right.
Gotta keep Ice Cube and Will Smith first.
Okay, got them.
Now, I'm probably gonna be biased to Queen Latifah because I love the movie she just did with Ludacris. I don't know if she got ownership.
Look, man, at first when they said Queen Latifah, right, I looked up the Living Single. I said, man, she don't own Living Single. She don't got shit. Man,
she got some shit.
They was in the chat like, you got Queen Latifah fucked up. No. No, I started looking it up. She got some shit. I said, I don't know who had Queen Latifah fucked up, but they need to get.
She the truth.
Yeah, she got some shit. But let me tell you who left. Queen Latifah, 50 Cent, Donald Glover, Master P, Jay-Z, and Nick Cannon. You got 3.
Okay, so I'm going to lose P only because P's run was brief.
Ooh, you going to lose. Foolish?
Yeah, I'm going to lose P because P's run was brief.
Ugh.
Only because it was brief. He didn't keep on making films.
Ugh. Well, I know you finna lose Nick Cannon then.
Well, Nick Cannon's first film production is what?
I don't think he got that many film productions. I think he's just in them. First film production is probably the Drumline sequel. I think he's more TV than film. Which counts. But like when I kept looking him up, his main shit was...
Nick is just wilding out.
Yeah, he's really just wilding out. For real. Like
yeah.
we can put the other shit with it, but really. But hold on, Wildin' Out is big as shit though. Yeah, I was just about to say. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to say it like, oh, it's just Wildin' Out. Wildin' Out is fucking huge. Wildin' Out goes on tour.
You gotta lose P. You gotta lose Pharrell.
We already lost Pharrell. We got Pharrell, and then Pharrell is out of there. He's approved out of there. So now we only down to 8, and we're trying to get it down to 5.
But who else was it? You lost P.
We got Queen Latifah. We lost P and we lost Diddy. So now
you probably gotta lose Childish Gambino. You gotta lose Donald. That's killing me.
Oh, Atlanta wasn't enough? Swarm wasn't enough?
I mean, okay, a television show is special. And Atlanta is one of those type of television shows too.
Facts.
But it is just that. Like, unless we give any writers credit for what was it? 30, what did he do? Was it 30 Rock? He did one of those.
Nah, I ain't giving him that. That don't really count. Like writing for 30 Rock? Nah, that don't count.
He gotta go.
All right, he out of there. Okay, so that leaves you where you got to choose 3. Okay, so you got to get rid of one more between Queen Latifah, 50 Cent, Jay-Z, Nick Cannon.
Man, it's gonna kill me because this is two of my favorite films. Gotta lose Hov.
Gotta lose Hov? All right, so this is Glasses' vote.
Cause he like.
This is Glasses' vote. Hold on, I got your vote. So your vote.
It's like, even though personally, those 2 movies mean the most to me in the last like 5 years, 6 years.
I mean, I didn't even name Jay. It wasn't until I started looking up Jay shit. Man, Paid in Full.
Yeah, he got a few, yeah.
Paid in Full, State Property. I was like, damn, he got to go on there. I don't even think about Jay like that for some reason.
It could be Nick if we just giving Nick Wildin' Out, but Wildin' Out is
Wildin' Out is huge.
It's a different kind of animal.
Is Wildin' Out bigger than Paid in Full?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's Paid in Full though.
Well, I mean, I think Paid in Full is such a cultural thing, but Wildin' Out is like, ain't that shit been going like 10 years or something?
Yeah, Wildin' Out is huge. Wildin' Out is huge. Wildin' Out is huge.
How many years Wildin' Out been going?
Let me look it up. Wildin' Out is crazy.
Yeah.
And they go on tour. And they gave us hella stars.
Yeah, like that's what I give Ice Cube a lot of credit for.
Mm-hmm. He gave us hella stars. That's why I know Ice Cube is gonna be at the top of this shit for sure. All right, so that's your vote. Okay, so
wait a minute. Give me Nick Cannon so I can make a fair assessment for Jay. Give me Wildin' Out.
Oh, Wildin' Out. Wildin' Out debuted on MTV July 2005. So as of August 2020, 21 years.
Yeah, Jay gone.
It has not aired continuously for all 21 years. There were significant gaps, most notably after the original in 2000. So there was a gap between 2007 to 2013. That's not even that long. 6 years out of the 21.
How many seasons of Wildin' Out?
21 plus. Series have nevertheless reached 21 seasons because he must have did more than one season in some of those years.
Yeah. That gotta be Jay. We gotta keep Nick.
Yeah, Wildin' Out is big as shit.
Wildin' Out is crazy.
Wildin' Out is crazy.
They got stars too.
Big stars. Okay, so that make your top 5 Queen Latifah, Ice Cube, Will Smith, 50 Cent, Nick Cannon.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
You okay with that? Okay, I ain't gonna hold you for that long because I know you're busy, but who wins out of that? Who
Ice
wins?
Cube.
Ice Cube.
You know it gotta be Ice Cube because he just broke stars. You get Mike Epps, Chris Tucker, Cat Williams.
Hella stars.
That like.
What's that nigga? Well, I don't know if I want to call him a star, but
AJ Johnson.
Hella stars. Even Debo in some way.
Yep, what he did for Pop's career, John Witherspoon, rest in peace.
Facts. Facts. Terry Crews. Somebody said Terry Crews.
Yeah, Terry Crews. The fact he's been writing since 95, I think, Friday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is huge. That's huge.
They gotta be cute. It got to be Q. I want to say Will Smith though, because Will Smith got big blockbusters, but when it comes down to it, this shit still is all about putting on other black people. I mean, like I could just consider the coin and think Will Smith, but man, when I tell you Ice Cube has made so many multi-millionaires and I like just Chris Tucker. Like Chris Tucker is this multi-$30 million per film icon.
And he came from Friday, right?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, that's fucking huge.
Even Mike Epps.
Yeah,
Mike
I
Epps
love
is
Mike
like
Epps.
crossing over to a real actor. Like, it's some shit. Cat Williams, just shit. Jesus Christ. How do you do that?
Wait, so he gave us a lot of people. That's a lot of fucking people.
Yeah. It's still about putting black people on. That's still the most significant thing you could do. You know what I mean? That's the most significant thing you could do. Like, as a black man in Hollywood, is put on other black people, especially making them stars.
Oh, you making a good motherfucking argument for Q. So who would be second to you? Who would be second?
Probably Will Smith at that point.
Damn, 50 still ain't there?
No, 50 probably third. 50 got some shit. 50, cause 50 run is still fresh. Like it ain't immature, but it's fresh still. Like we still watching him do his thing. Like I think we still ain't seen the best of 50 Cent yet.
All right, let me see. So we got for Will Smith, Hitch, Pursuit of Happiness is ownership side production.
That is my shit too.
I Am Legend is ownership side production, not friends. Hancock is original film property from him. Ali is ownership side production.
Yeah, he got Blockbuster Films under his production company.
Wait, Will Smith not over Ice Cube?
No. Like now, if you just talk about gross, yes. But
well, I don't want to just talk about
how many black stars has Will Smith broke.
I think this is a good question. Hold on, let me go.
If it's just coin, cool, I'm with you. But
nah,
we talk about actually breaking stars. That to me, the greatest thing you can do is make a millionaire, not make $1 million.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, I don't think so. I mean, what about maybe I didn't make black millionaires, but I made black imagery look good, and that's a highly important thing to affect the zeitgeist by making movies like King Richard, which shows Venus and Serena's father in a positive light. Bel Air, which shows I don't know if Bel Air really counts. About to say shows black people having things, then I heard what the fuck I was saying.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. Pursuit of Happiness is
listen. If it's just bringing dollars in, it's not close.
No, I'm not talking about just bringing dollars in. I said another.
I think I can appreciate the aspirational stories of Hollywood, but
does that count?
We're bringing too many people. Like yes, but I'm saying making a black millionaire is different than making $1 million.
Yeah. Okay. Got you. I just wanted to make sure. I don't know
how to push back because it's a thought, and my respect for Will Smith is he's a great dude too. You know what I mean? Like his lots at Sony used to have more people of color working on. It's a whole story that's behind the scenes that I don't know why he never told, but he used to make Sony hire a certain percentage of people of color to work on the lot. Like it was crazy. Like he was pushing his line for sure.
Like I don't want to just be the only nigga here. Like I want to walk to fucking.
Yeah. Like some niggas could hold cameras. Niggas could set the lights up, bro. What's up? So and nobody talks about Will Smith pressing his line with that.
Okay, so you go on Ice Cube 1, Will Smith 2, and then Queen Latifah, 50 Cent, Nick Cannon.
I'm probably gonna go. This is gonna sound blasphemous, but I'm probably gonna go 50 third, and I'm gonna go Nick 4th, and then I'm gonna go Queen 5.
That don't sound that blasphemous to me. Let's see if the ladies in the chat might be about the ladies in the. I'm gonna tell you one thing. They was repping for fucking Queen Latifah today. They was not fucking playing about Queen Latifah today.
All our goals should be to make black millionaires.
Why?
That's what being black is all about. That's the verb of it. You care about other black people. If you could make another black millionaire as a black man, bro, that's Milton Hershey.
I don't think I know who Milton Hershey is.
The guy that started Hershey. And when you
he was black?
No. Hell no.
I was trying to find out what world this was.
No.
Okay.
He created Hershey, Pennsylvania. Like when you do right by humanity. And like that's what being humane is all about. So like Ice Cube, like Mike Epps is a bona fide billionaire. Chris Tucker that made millions over. Cat Williams, he got a good list. I don't even know if nobody broke more stars, as far as that list goes than Ice Cube.
Ooh, somebody in the chat talking about who Cube put on. They can't be serious, right?
They might be. Shit.
You think they serious?
They're young. These people be like 23. You're like, who? Ice Cube. Are we there yet?
That's all they heard. All right, let's see.
Barbershop and shit. Barbershop,
like nah. Cube is obviously one of them ones. I'm not even gonna hold you. Cube is one of them ones.
And it's been 30 years. 30 years of being in Hollywood, putting on black people and black talent.
All right, I'm about to put the poll up. Most impactful hip hop tune. What's a word that's movie and TV? It's hard to say silver screen, but okay. Most impactful hip hop to Hollywood transition. What is the most impactful hip hop to Hollywood transition? That's tight. Okay, so for our top, we got Queen Latifah. I got your score on the board. I use my big touchscreen board. I'm in here being, I don't know if you ever watched my stream yet, but I have all the high tech stuff. I made my own special effects. And I'd be like, huh?
Not the high tech stuff.
Oh, I got high. Oh, you definitely haven't watched my stream. I have a community scroll where people go to my website and they add their pictures and it pop up live on my stream where people could like send a message like, fuck a super chat. We got a super de-duper chat. Okay? Niggas get their own tokens. They get their mints on my website and then they add their pictures to our community scroll. It has different themes. This week is themed with a big printing, a screen printing company, the largest black-owned screen printing company in the country. The sponsor scroll. So this week when they do a picture, it comes on as an embroidered patch and it just scrolls past the screen. And then I have my touchscreen board connected to it. So when I write on my board, like this whole time we was talking, I was writing on the board and it was popping up on the screen. I know you ain't watching it, but yeah, your little logo pops up that says Glasses is on the phone. And I got my own custom special effects. Like I made my own, like, how you go to TikTok and they have these little effects that you can do? I made my own special effects.
In other words, you're over there having too much fun.
I am having a ball. It's all type of fun. This is like my Barney bag of shit to do. So sign up for my website and get an account so you can do cool shit. So, what was I saying? Because I know you have to get on the phone. And I also do a handoff. So on the days where you do, even though that always sounds so freaky, I do a handoff. Don't say nothing. I know you don't like that type of shit. Anyway, on the days that you do your stream, I make it to about 12 and I be like, okay, guys, now it's time for us to transition over to the lunch hour with Glasses Malone. And then I pop it up on the thing and then I transition it over and then I do that for third verse too. Okay, guys, it's time to do the handoff for the... It's very fun. It's giving TV now.
Have you seen all the craziness going on with the third verse?
Well, tell me about it while I write the poll. All the craziness going on with the third verse.
Okay.
It's always some craziness going on. You talking about them going viral? You talking about the game shit?
Yeah,
but is it something more than the game shit?
I mean, no, but that's pretty mad.
Is there something new? Okay, I don't know if I'm missing something. I need an update. Is there something new?
No, you're not missing nothing.
Oh, so the same shit about him saying the same shit about Game saying that that's I don't understand that. I ain't say nothing when you said when you was on 50 Cent show. That was crazy. That didn't make no sense to me. But besides that, I don't know if I would call it the craziness with the third verse show. I think that's what's giving me pause. Them niggas just over there doing what they do, breaking news.
They definitely breaking the news.
They breaking news. I know that's something that is my goal when I do shit. I want to start a conversation more so than just latch on to other people's conversations. And they definitely doing that. You think it's good or bad? You think it's what?
What's that?
The way that they breaking news and all of that type of shit. Or what are your thoughts on it? I shouldn't even say is it good or bad, because sometimes things aren't good or bad. Just what's your thoughts on it?
Which one?
What they doing over there at sorry, I'm a little bit distracted because I'm making a poll. What they doing over there at third verse? What are your thoughts?
I think Justin is going to town, as always, for sure.
Yeah, he's taking it up a notch as far as exclusive stories. And you know, I think he's going to report on the Keefe D shit too. I think he's going to Vegas to report on the shit. Hello?
Yeah, that's gonna be dope. That's gonna be big.
So what's your thoughts on it? Don't report on it, do report on it. I think Top Dog called. Top Dog called and shit.
Yeah, but that's his job. That's Justin is a real journalist. That's the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
I think Justin does a great job to be in a creative space, but still be a journalist, still having unbiased.
That's a fact. But do you think sometimes maybe it crosses over? I think I'm doing my journalist thing right now because I feel like I know you wanted to say something about it, but I don't know what it is.
No, I don't know. Not at all.
Okay. I know Game probably went from damn nigga, why did you tell that story to nigga, I got another story for you to tell. I did notice that. Because I think it was the day of the verses where he was like, he mad that won't answer his phone call. Like, nigga, that was not the time to say that. Okay, guys, real quick, I put the link to the poll in the chat. Okay, we'll be at your lunch table. All right, bye. That nigga got off the phone fast as hell. I don't know what he was trying to say. He was definitely trying to say something, y'all, but I don't know. I was too distracted to catch it. I'm not Justin. Justin would have caught that shit. Justin would have been like, so, what do you mean? Justin would have caught that shit. I was doing something else. I was trying to do tech shit. Okay. You guys, I put the poll in the shot. I don't know if that a funny way of saying it worked out the way I thought it would. Okay, I put the poll in the chat so that we can well, it's a rank. So you guys should be able to rank it. I'm trying to add macOS screen capture. Please show the right screen. Let's see. Are you showing the right screen? Yes. Okay, now how do I... I'm coming back, guys. I'm still here. I'm just hidden behind this wall. Still here. Go to the link that I put in the... Go to the link that I put in the chat, and you will begin to see... I'm just saying anything. You will begin to see. What the fuck am I talking about? I am trying to say... Go vote. Go vote. Go vote is what I'm trying to say. trying to say go vote. There is a link in the chat where you can just go and rank whatever you want to rank. While I try to find myself, because I'm hidden, because I am cropping out this damn thing. I'm coming though. I'm almost there. See? Y'all see me? I'm back. Okay. Show results. Damn. Okay, hold on. We starting to get some results. Let's see. Transform, edit, transform. We starting to get some results. Crop this thing right. If I can get the crop right, this would be great. What the fucking technologist is you, lady? Jesus. All right. Top. Let's get that down to about 4. Let's get that down to about 37. Okay, that's about right. Let's move right in. About 100. See, about 200. That's right. Sorry, I'm coming back, y'all. I know y'all are like, bruh, you just hollering out numbers. Okay, bam. So now we got the live poll going on. What do they mean? Okay. Let's refresh this and make sure. All right. So we are fucking rolling. We are rolling. We are right now trying to quantify who has the most impactful hip hop to Hollywood transition. Okay? What cool sounds do I have for us to go through this process? Who is at the top? Let me see. What's a good one? All right. I don't have one. But anyway, all right, I tried to think of something fun to do as like an intro into getting the results, but I don't have a good enough like game show thing or nothing like that. So I was gonna try to do, come on down, we're getting the results. We asked 100 people who was the most impactful hip hop to Hollywood transition. What game show is this that I'm thinking of where they ask 100 people? Is it Family Feud? Ooh, so we can do our own Family Feud. Ooh, so what I could do is I could take these answers, right? I'm giving you guys more time to vote. The poll is in the chat. I was trying not to read y'all comments. The poll is in the chat, but we could do like a element feud or something. Like I could ask another guest later. Y'all know the answer, so don't cheat for them in the thing. But maybe when we interviewing somebody else, that'd be kind of cool because I could definitely build that with AI, where it's almost like an element version of Family Feud. Like, all right, you want to play a game before you leave, and this could be like the question where we can say, we polled 100 elements. Like, y'all not 100 people, but, you know, I mean, maybe y'all are, but we polled 100 elements and, hold on, wait. I didn't even do my own damn voting. I didn't fucking vote. Tripping. But anyway, we could be like, we polled 100 elements and, who were the answers for the top 8 people who transitioned from hip hop to Hollywood? Who ranked high? Somebody could try to, and then you just holler it out like Master P, and then that shit rank at the bottom, and niggas be mad. Y'all got Master P fucked up at the bottom. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I should do I should add, I wonder if I can add my own votes. Like I got more data from Glasses's vote. Because Glasses's vote will have Ice Cube over. Y'all gonna say I rigged the votes, but I'm rigging the votes. It's not really a rig, but first of all, I want to vote. First of all, I would like to vote. I don't think I have Ice Cube as number one. I definitely don't have Nick Cannon ranked as high. I have Jay-Z ranked pretty high. I have Ice Cube as 1. Okay, I got Will Smith as 2. I ain't fucking crazy. I got 50 Cent as 3. I got Jay-Z as 4. I got Master P as 5. Queen Latifah as 6. Donald Glover as 7. And Nick Cannon as 8 is what I got. Nick Cannon, Wild 'N Out is bigger than Atlanta though. So I have Nick Cannon. I think I got Nick Cannon higher than Queen Latifah. No, I got Queen Latifah higher than. Let me think. Is Equalizer? Nah, I got Nick Cannon higher than Queen. I got Nick Cannon right after Jay-Z. Because I think Paid in Full, Book of Clarence, and The Harder They Fall. Nah. All right, fine. I got Nick Cannon over Jay-Z. All right, so I got Ice Cube 1, Will Smith 2, 50 Cent 3, Nick Cannon 4, Jay-Z 5, Master P 6, Queen Latifah 7, Donald Glover 8. Yeah, that's my vote. Bam, so I voted. Let's see how that affects the results. I also feel like I should add Glasses's vote because that makes it a little unfair. Not unfair, but he should be included. You guys never saw Independence Day. Independence Day does not count for Will Smith. It is only, said valid order, fried, LOL, but mad valid. Independence Day does not count. We're only talking about ownership shit. Lil, did you vote? You talking about I would put Queen as 1 or Cube. Did you vote? Master P should feel lucky is crazy. Master P should feel lucky is crazy. Master P was doing this shit before a lot of people. Like, I got the hookup was a big deal. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't for real. Maybe it was just a big deal in my world. But I got the hookup was a big ass deal. No, you didn't miss it, Lil. I didn't close it yet. Vote. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. Lil, I'm going to drop it in the chat again. And can you, let me see. Oh, I can customize it. Can you, I'm going to drop it one more time in the chat. As soon as I remember how to drop it in the chat. Can you reset my vote? I don't know if I can reset a vote. Let me see. Can I reset a vote? Can you reset a vote? I don't think so. I don't even see nothing where I can even look at the vote. Be like, let me see. Vote analytics. Let's see. Vote analytics came up. Oh, it's niggas in Canada vote? Oh, shit. Look what we got from Vote Analytics. Vote Analytics. What do they tell us? I don't know what that chart means. Votes per country. Who? Somebody in Canada. Oh, who voted from Canada? Votes per option. I don't know what that means either. We got a Canadian, huh? I don't know what none of this means, but I know it's information there. All right, so we made it to 11 votes. I'm gonna send this to Glasses and say, could you please vote on this right now, please? I know I got your vote, but I need you to do this right now. Dawu, did you vote? Do this for me real quick. Bam. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so we're gonna let that float for a little bit. I don't know how long the voting process should be. Oh, that's you, North woman? Oh, that's what you mean by North woman, huh? In Canada. That would make you a North woman, though. I feel that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I appreciate the love from Canada. Oh, why the hell we got two? That shit looked hella dark on my face. That was crazy. Okay, so this has been a very, very, very fun episode. We just had fun. We just fucking basically went through a whole judging process of trying to identify who had the best kind of move from hip hop to Hollywood. We started off talking about 50 Cent, really. We were talking about how dope Power was and how niggas didn't want to watch Power no more after they killed off Ghost. And then we started to talk about why they killed off Ghost and did he write it or did he not write it and who owned it and what owned it. And then we got to Courtney Kemp. And then we just started finding out different shit about like, okay, so Courtney Kemp wrote it, but he still had like say so to say, oh, you voted, Lil? Okay, cool. It's starting to go up. It's starting to go up. The vote's starting to go up. And so it was kind of like who owned what? We started talking about ownership. Like, okay, damn, that was a big ass nap right there. Like, who owned what? Was this person an actor? Was this person a talent? Did this person have executive production credits? You can vote again from a different IP address. Does this person have production credits? Did his production company own a part of it? Is this person a franchise owner, trademark owner, copyright owner? We were trying to focus on people who shifted into some level of ownership with it, not just starred on it, not just featured on it. And we came up with a list of 26 people. Our list was quite substantial. I'm gonna be honest, the list was crazy. At first, we couldn't even think of too many more people besides 50 Cent and Will Smith. But how we do here at Elements Align, I'm also stalling a little bit so everybody can have time to vote. And we got 15 more minutes until the lunch hour starts, and we're gonna head out around that time. So, so we came up with quite a substantial list. We wanted everybody to be considered, where we went through and we started kind of checking like who owns what. They made me put Lil Boosie on the list. They said he was doing so much with y'all was doing too much with Tubi. They were saying he's doing so much with Tubi. So we put him on the list. And I guess no one saw Karate Kid with Jaden Smith. LOL. So we started going through all of these different entities in hip hop and rap. Beyonce got on there some type of way. She got eliminated very early on. And just kind of looking up what level of ownership did they have, what projects did they produce themselves, all the way down to executive production. So that's what I was trying to do. I didn't want to make the goal so large that it eliminated everybody, but it's still something. It's not just you showed up, they gave you a script, and you did your thing. No, we talking about people who took it like at least one step further and really was like, okay, I can do this. Because that's what ended up happening. You go on these sets, you think these movies is the greatest thing in the world or whatever. You go on these sets and be like, oh, that's how y'all do this. Damn, who got paid for this? You got paid for doing what? I could do that. The fuck? Because these niggas is not no super duper savant genius people. They just have experience. And I said just in a dismissive way. And I don't want to be super dismissive of experience because that does matter. Like even the time that I've worked on sets, it's a lot of resilience that you need, a lot of competency in some ways, but it's not an unreachable goal where it's like, oh, I could never put together a call sheet. I could never get a specialist in audio, a specialist in lighting, a grip specialist, a set design. I could never get all of these people organized to be here at the same place and do that thing. It's not impossible. So I wanted to give some credence to the people who kind of had that thought, had that idea where they was like, hey, nigga, I can do this shit, nigga. All us blacks got is sports and entertainment until we even, fuck you even. Anyway, what was my point? So we wanted to highlight those people. And so that's what we did. We started going through the process of what production companies did they have? What did their production companies actually make? Did you do executive producing? Did you create something? Do you own a trademark? We found out cool things about some of the people who didn't make the top list. The top of the list, just like Ludacris. We found out a lot of cool things about the project he has called Karma's World, which I think is a nod to his daughter. It's like a children's entity that he has all the trademarks for and everything, where basically he's doing television shows. I think it's on Netflix. He's doing shows like cartoon episodes. He's doing books, all type of stuff. So that was much bigger than we thought it was originally. So shout out to Ludacris for that. We also found out not to fucking play with Queen Latifah, because Queen Latifah got all types of different production credits, including The Equalizer, which I like The Equalizer. Like, I like the movie series with Denzel Washington. Some people was kind of talking shit about Queen Latifah's version of The Equalizer, but I like Queen Latifah's version of The Equalizer. The shit is funny. I hate when they say shit like, ooh, that remind me, Reacher is coming out tomorrow. I hate when people say shit like, the women's shows are fake because there's no way the women can beat up all those people. Do y'all ever hear that? You niggas can't beat up all them people either. What the fuck are y'all talking about? What the hell? You think motherfucking what's his little ass name? What's the Mission Impossible name? That nigga can't beat up all them people. You ever seen this is why I don't like, what's the one where he beat up like 100 people going down the stairs? The nigga was going down the stairs for like 40 minutes beating up niggas. What is that? I haven't watched one of these because this is ridiculous. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I think it's Keanu. Anyway, yes, you're right. This is hella fake. Them women cannot beat up all them people like that. But neither can the men. It's probably a few men in the world that could. It ain't these people. It ain't this little 5'6" actor that they got killing 100 people and everybody taking turns to shoot at him so he can duck. So the shit is already fake. It just look extra fake to you when it's a woman. So I don't know. Yeah, John Wick. I hate John Wicks. I hate all of the Wicks. I hate John Wicks was pause. Hey, yo. But all of the John Wicks, I feel like that about. It's just ridiculous at this point. And I like Mission Impossible. And all of the Mission Impossible shit is ridiculous. But come on now, John Wick. He beat them niggas up down 2,000 stairs. He was going down the stairs forever. He wasn't even out of breath at the bottom of the stairs. It's crazy. And I think he had to go back up the stairs or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know what type of stairs these was. He was definitely having a dream. Okay, I'm trying to give y'all more time to vote. I think y'all done voting. But yeah, that's the point. It's supposed to be a TV show. It's supposed to be fun. So how the fuck did I start talking? Yeah, Reacher, Drew. I didn't know that you was a Reacher fan. But if you want to take some time to talk about Reacher when it comes back out, we can do that. I don't know what it is about Reacher, but that is my type of show. I like crime shows. I like not necessarily military, but I like the idea of there being like I'm trying to say not a movement, but like not a campaign, a military exercise. It's not really an exercise. Like, what's it called when you need to go and kidnap a person in the military? I don't know. Maybe it's time for lunch because now none of my words are working. But I like the idea of the way you have to be organized to get something done. Like, okay, if I'm running a military brigade, I don't know why. None of my words are working right now. I need to eat lunch. If I'm running if I'm trying to do an extraction, I have to have a plan, like a super duper plan. Like I have to see the blueprints of the area. I got to know what door to come in, how many people going to be there, what type of weapons to use. Do I go at night? Do I go in the daytime? All of these elements to come up with, what am I trying to say? A military operation? It's a different word for it. Exercise, operation, whatever. I find all of that interesting. Like I could never actually participate in it because I know America is an imperialist, somewhat psychopathic, dangerous entity, and they're not out doing it for the good or the will of the people. So just on a moral basis, I couldn't participate. But if I lack that level of moral, what I would call clarity, what some other people would call maybe grandstanding in some ways, if I lack that, I would be in the military. For sure. I would be a data analyst. But I would like to use my power for good, like doing straw polls on random things that we care about instead of like figuring out the right house to drone or whatever. Because I don't feel that satisfied from that. Anyway, what was my point? How did we start talking about military shit? So that's why I like Reacher. It has all of the little elements that I like where I can try to guess what's going to happen and all of the shit, but nobody actually gets harmed. So I fucks with Reacher. Anyway, and it's shot very well. It's just great. It's a lot of whodunits. I love a good whodunit. My favorite TV show of all time is Columbo. Columbo is actually where Law and Order comes from. Columbo is the best shot television show of all time. I don't give a fuck how old those cameras were. Next time you watch Columbo, look at the set. Every time I watch an episode of Columbo, whoever designed the set, whoever was on in the set department for Columbo, the fucking sets are exquisite. Like everywhere you look, every angle, fucking Columbo. No, I'm not showing my age because I'm gonna tell you why I'm not showing my age. I just found out about Columbo maybe 10 years ago. I had never heard of that shit in my life. I had never heard of that shit in my life. And I already like Law and Order. I mean, Law and Order is propaganda. They specifically do Law and Order so that it can give you a way to kind of make peace with the terrible things that cops do or to humanize them in some ways. And maybe, I don't know, they are humans, but whatever. To humanize them in some ways, but I recognize that. So that's why I'm able to enjoy Law and Order because I recognize that it's active propaganda and it's funny. But, oh yeah, I went through a Forensic Files phase. I probably seen every episode of Forensic Files that ever came out. You talking about for Forensic Files, don't sleep on fucking, don't sleep on, what's the one where they had the camera? Not Murder Tapes. It's another one, not Murder Tapes. See No Evil? Oh my goodness. If you thought you liked motherfucking Forensic Files, nigga, go to See No Evil. The thing with so Forensic Files was like they found some way forensically to prove niggas do it. See No Evil is like they found the tape. Bruh. People be lying their ass off and then they pull a tape up. I find that fascinating because it's a lot of social shit in that too, just to watch a motherfucker just lie or to watch other motherfuckers lie on somebody else where a person is actually innocent and they like, what the fuck is you talking about? That didn't happen. Fascinating. So we all like hip hop and police procedurals. Yes. All right. So we got that figured out. See no evil is good. Examine it. No, it don't show gore. It don't show gore. It don't show gore. It'll just show like, oh, I thought you said you was right here. And then you'll be watching the tape like, we finally got the tape. Whoever drives by next is the killer. And then the person who will drive by be like, nigga, that's your whip. But it'd be like the thing. It's so good. Okay, bye. Thank you to everybody who came and hung out with us. This is the finale. I see people are saying they gotta go. We're getting ready to do the Passover to I guess Passover is a better word. Passover to the lunch hour. But these are our results. We ended up with these top results now, child. These are the top results. Hold on. I'm doing the producer thing. I'm trying to make sure we got the fade right. Okay, let me lift this up a little bit. Okay, bam. So these are our top results. We spent 30 minutes voting, so you guys had time. 30-minute vote, and drum roll, please. Do I have drum roll? Let's see. How I don't have a drum roll? Like, get your mind right. What is wrong with me? All right, so drum roll, please.
What the hell you think you're doing with that little shit?
Hold on, what about this? Oh. Anyway, we had so much fun today. So niggas said they gonna storm the polls because Queen Latifah is third. But I would like to give a round of applause for all of our Black creators that made it into the top 8. Congratulations on making that transition from hip hop. Oh, can y'all still see me over here? Anyway, congratulations for making that transition from somebody said, for all this fighting we had to do, don't let Queen Latifah catch you in the alley late at night. She gonna protect me. I'm the type of person that get protected. This is congratulations to all of our fantastic rapper turned Hollywood rapper to real transitions. I keep trying to restart this as like a segment. If y'all can hear me, it's very funny. Especially because you can't see me now. I can just freestyle and shit. Anyway, this is the results. Top 8. Number 8, we got Master P in the house. Shout out to Master P. Number 8. Then we have Jay-Z coming in number 7. We have motherfucking y'all can hear me perfectly? Okay. Yeah, we have Donald Glover coming at number 6, which is crazy because Donald Glover. Okay. Nick Cannon coming at number 5. 50 Cent at number 4. And now it's time for the top 3. I'm saying it like it ain't on the screen. Like you guys can't read it. But just for the people who are just listening because they're doing something else, let me give you the top. Coming in number 3, we got the one and only motherfucking Queen Latifah. Give it the fuck up for the Queen. The one and only motherfucking Queen Latifah. Glad to have the only woman on this list. Still made it to the top 3. Showed them how to fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? Fantastic. I wonder if AI can do this. Okay, chat, we made our top 3. I want you to give the intro acceptance speech. Maybe not acceptance speech, but like the intro congratulations speech for the top 3 people. Let's first start with Queen Latifah. Ready, set, go. Be excited.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Queen Latifah, hyphenate powerhouse, rapper, actor, producer, and business owner. She's been a driving force behind films and shows that put fresh stories on the map. Set It Off, Singing Dumb Mouse, Beauty Shop, Bessie, that is range, that's impact, and that's staying power. Salute to the queen.
All right. Thank you so much. Now we're going to our second place winner is Will Smith. Go ahead, AI. Be more excited than that. Like, get excited with it. Go ahead, AI. Will Smith. Ready, set, go.
All right, let's get loud for Will Smith. Rap icon turned global box office king and producer with Overbrook shaping films and series for decades. From The Fresh Prince to Oscar Glory and beyond, that's a monumental run. Vision, discipline, and serious staying power. Big salute.
All right. You got a little more excited, but we're going to take it all the way to the top of excitement for our number one winner with the most points. 72 points total voted for the number one hip hop to Hollywood transition. And that is the one and only Ice Cube. Ready, set, go, AI. Make it happen.
All right, here we go. Number one with a bullet, Ice Cube. Lyricist, writer, director, producer, studio boss. Cube Vision projects like Friday, Barbershop, Straight Outta Compton, built from creation to ownership. That's blueprint building, culture shifting power. Loud applause for the architect.
Yo, hold on. How do I get rid of the shit? How do I get rid of the picture? Hold on. Yo, well, let's give it up for our top three winners, as well as for you and me, because that was fucking fun. All of this started from rambling with about fucking Power, because I saw Power yesterday and it was pretty damn good. Let's see what else we got going on. That was fun. I am going to clip up our results, I think, so that we can just redo. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. So we still got we're waiting on the lunch hour to start. So we'll just yap a little bit before he gets it going. But that was fun. That was fucking fun. We're getting ready to switch over to the lunch hour. That was fun. That was really fucking fun. I'm sorry I just keep saying that was fun, but I'm just thinking about how fun that was. That was really fun. At first, I thought we bit off more than we can chew. I'm not gonna lie. When I first started writing on the board and we had so many names, I'm like, damn, we doing too much. But it's cool when you just kill off hella people in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a leader. So you know what? Half of these niggas is dead. So that's how you do that. Oh, we had 26. Let's knock this down. And then once we knock them down, we got a little more info, so we can be. I might have a nightmare about that though, because what if we needed to get a little more info for the 26 and we wouldn't have knocked them down as much? So that's why I was a little bit like, ooh. But whatever. We had to do what we had to do. Shout out to our sponsor, Scroll, from Big Printing, the largest Black-owned screen printing and embroidery company in America, helping people start their own clothing line and service their customers every day, making a whole bunch of beautiful things. That's why we have these embroidered patches. Shout out to everybody who has gone and gotten the Elements. Oh, I'm just clicking shit. Sorry, I forgot we was waiting on the thing. My bad. Y'all see I just be clicking shit. Shout out to everybody who went and got an Elements aligned account. If I saw that you were participating in this conversation, I'm going to do the recap and go and make it rain mints for you a little later on today. Remind me if I forget, because that was dope and that was fun. What else? What else did we do today? So shout out to the sponsored posts. Shout out to all of you guys for being awesome. Shout out to motherfucking Queen Latifah. I know what I am going to do. I'm about to go find everything that Queen Latifah made, And I'm about to watch that shit. Because when the time comes, when Queen Latifah, like, I seen that brand new thought. Shit, you had me fucked up. I feel like she speak from the shoulders, like she leaned from the shoulder. I see you wasn't up on game enough. I want to be like, actually, I know all about you. Everything. Queen Latifah Marathon. I saw all that shit. I looked up everything. I seen it all. My favorite thing was this. My favorite thing was that. Not gonna catch me slipping. Yo, L, is there any way I can message you directly? Yeah, I think so. Go to my Instagreasy. Go to my Instagreasy and send me a measy. Go to my Instagreasy and you should be able to message me. I mean, you can message the personal one, but I do want to bring attention to Elements Align Instagram because, like, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. That's my job, I guess. I think that's my job. So go to this. Can you see this? Okay, can't fucking see that. Go to my Elements Aligned one so that I can start actually building my actual thing. Just follow. Okay, let me see. I don't know. Okay. Who said just follow? Okay. All right, bam. But who was that who said they wanted to send me a message? Brightside. Brightside, what's your Instagram? I'll go find that. Let me see if I can find Bright. Let's see what your SEO is doing. Brightside Boulevard. Bam. Oh, yeah, I see you. All right, Brightside, I just sent you a message on Instagram. Now, what do you guys think he's gonna... What do you think? Be ready when Queen catches you in that alley. What you guys think he gonna say in the message? He gonna be like, you know, I told you I was doing a mixtape battle series, and then you want to do a motherfucking straw poll on niggas with hip hop. I feel like you kind of stealing my idea. Like, wait, I don't know where the fuck you got that from. Oh, okay. He said pertaining to the show. Oh, okay, cool. You know, I was just guessing. I have quite an imagination, if you haven't noticed. But yeah, I sent you a message, so you can just send me whatever it is that you want to say. If it's crazy, I will ignore you. I'm working on my ignore. Maybe that'll be tomorrow's brand new thought while we sit here and wait for Glasses to start his thing. Tomorrow's brand new thought is I am working on ignoring. I don't have the ignore muscle. I have the opposite. I have the what if I don't ignore nothing? What if as soon as it show up, I'm like, you know what, nigga? Yeah, I see you. I actually like the opposite of ignore. I like people who are used to being ignored, used to doing some bullshit and nobody bring it up or whatever, and people just like, oh, who gives a fuck? No. I like being the one to be like, you know, I can see you, right? You know that shit was fucked up what you did. You know that didn't make no motherfucking sense. Oh my God. My nails look crazy, but I don't care. I like that instead. I like the nigga, you think you invisible or something? Yeah, I know it ain't that important, but what if we talked about why would you do that? Why would you be that way? You know? So that's usually what I do. But I think you can run out of gas doing that. Because that shit don't matter if you think about it. It don't fucking matter. L, what are some ignore philosophies? Stoicism? Yes, stoicism. If you can't affect it. Stoics believe that if I don't have absolute, maybe I don't know if it's absolute, but if I don't have control over it, then I don't even give a fuck. If it's not under my direct control, then what sense does it make for me to worry about it or any of that shit? I'm only worrying about things under my direct control, which is cool. I'm definitely not going that far. Fuck all that. No, I'm just playing. I'm not going that far, but I think there is some power in being ignored, especially since I hate to be ignored. Hint, you're not supposed to say out loud what you hate because the people who hate you will take that and use it against you. But I'm just telling y'all, don't tell them. When all the people, like when hella people show up and they know, don't tell them. Don't be like, oh, she hate being ignored. I hate being ignored. Because I hate not having my questions answered. I having to just sit with a question for hella long when you holding the answer in your head is just hate it. What's my point? Oh, so I don't do the ignore a lot. I do a lot of the direct confrontation, direct ask, direct commentary, direct whatever. And that's cool. But there's also a lot of power, I think, in what if I just didn't say anything? Because like people say shit to make you upset. People do shit to make you upset. They try to trigger you. They try to reel you in. And it's like, well, what would you do? Am I disarming you if I just don't say anything? Like, what if I don't even look in your direction? Like, what if I just completely okay. I don't have no comment on it. I don't feel a way. I'm not even watching you. I know you're doing some dumb shit on the next block. I'm not even going to the next block. Versus me, I would run to the next block. Oh, you doing some dumb shit that got something to do with me? Be on the next block before I even know. Ran over there. Like, what's the dumb shit? What's the dumb shit? You know this is dumb because of A, B, C, 1, 2, and 3. What if I said, nah, let them do that dumb shit over there and I'm just gonna go this way? So I think that might be tomorrow's episode, the value of ignoring. Is there a value in ignoring shit? Or when's the line? When is it like I can ignore this much, but I can't ignore that much. This, whatever. All right, well, it looks like the lunch table is starting, or the lunch hour is starting. So take a second to go over there and hang out with my buddy Glasses Malone. I am about to go make nachos and do some work. I have to do some graphic work, some t-shirt work, and I have to drop off some orders at the, not the post office, but the little shipping annex. So that is what I'm about to do with the rest of my day. So go ahead over there and check out Glasses. I will be back tomorrow first thing in the morning with brand new thoughts. If you are still here, make sure you have signed up for my website so that you can participate in the scroll tomorrow or today. And let's see, what else? I think that's it. This is your girl ElleJanelle. I got new promos out. My little promo pictures is out. I'm telling myself that I'm treating it like a TV show. I'm treating it like my own entity, kind of similar to what we were talking about today with the hip hop and the movies. So that's why I have it set up almost like it could be a billboard in my mind, just trying to go out with just some sort of crazy imagery or whatever. So if you see it on the internet, reshare it for your girl, send it to your friends so I can get some more subscribers and we can do more and more fun things. Today was really fun. Ice Cube is still in the lead as far as the hip hop to Hollywood transition. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for listening to my brand new thoughts with your girl ElleJanelle. Catch you next time.